Have the days of the bruising, pain-oriented front court come and gone?
Yeah, I think so, B.A. I think we're looking at the game the way that it should be played. It's a game of movement. It's a game of pace. It's a game of spacing. And right now you're looking for guys who have versatility. I don't know when we're going to go back to that rock'em sock'em post-up style play.
All right, now the opening lineup for Phoenix. The duo inside, Johnson and Ayton. Paul and Booker, the talented backcourt. And it's Bridges in at the three, the small forward. Now here's Paul. Paul draws the double. Out to Bridges. Outside Booker. Back to Bridges. Three-pointer. Knocks it down from distance.
And this kind of distribution is something that Devin Booker is only going to improve upon.
Garland against Paul. And it's Garland on the drive. Pass to Allen. This one for three. Can't get it to drop. So Phoenix will take it the other way. We played just over a minute here in the first. Paul passes to Bridges. Three-pointer, no good. The Cavaliers have gone 1 of 3 from the floor. Garland against Bridges. And here's Brown. Yes, and a nice assist from Garland.
And those are the kind of signs where Garland is improving his overall awareness to find teammates.
There's a screen, and it's Paul off the drive. Ooh, stolen by Allen. And they're on the run. Garland for three. Counted from distance. Garland's got 6 points.
I love this approach. Getting him involved early, and it's already paying off.
Well, he's going to just keep going now. That's early confidence for him.
And Ayton with the stuff.
Yeah, if Ayton can get in that kind of position, he could be a bully on the inside.
Garland against Paul. Garland, no good.
And he gets a lot of points right there at the rim, but the defense determined not to give up the easy deuce there.
And they go to the intentional foul.
You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
Now here's Paul. Ayton, a screen on Allen. Bridges outside. Pass to Booker to the left wing. From deep, Johnson. Mobley grabs the board.
He probably thought he was going to bury that one.
Think about how tough this team is when Cam Johnson is out there and drilling shots.
And the Cavaliers with possession here. It's a three-point game. Here's Mobley. Just over 2.5 minutes played here in the first. Oh, and makes it with the kiss. Johnson's shooting is so important to this team, Brett.
Well, B.A., that's the value that he brings, and they encourage him to do it. So if he's getting set up and he has room to let it go, Cam Johnson can punish you from the outside.
He's consistent from out there, especially when you give him that kind of room.
Garland with the ball, and Bridges picks him up defensively. Brown, oh, he hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points.
He really gets in perfect position for the follow. Just a terrific read.
Here's Paul. Pass to Ayton. Brown with the steal. And the foul on Chris Paul. That's foul number 2 for him.
That's a whistle he did not want to hear. His second foul, and we're not even out of the first quarter.
And the Cavaliers making a change here. Love's checked in. Crowder, he's checked in for the Suns. Oh, here's Love with the jam.
Kevin Love all about positioning in there, battling and finding some space, keeping the play alive with that kind of activity.
Crowder, a screen on Allen. Paul into the lane. Out to Bridges. The three ball. It's good. The assist that time from Paul. Bridges has got 6 points.
We see this every night. He has the skill and versatility to keep a defense guessing.
There's the drive. To the middle. And it's Allen who slams it home.
Slams it down with 2 hands.
Man, they're really getting aggressive now. Paul drives in. And the layup is good off the glass.
Chris Paul not afraid to go inside, play amongst the threes, and still find a way to score.
Here's Garland. And there are the Cavaliers with another bucket.
Not just the accuracy in the quarter, it's his movement and the energy that's getting him on this nice roll.
Lets it fly. Call. Soft touch off the glass. Paul's gotten his second bucket on the night.
Chris Paul knows exactly not just who's going to hit him, but how they're going to hit him.
Pass to Love. Out left to the wing. 6 on the shot clock. Outside Garland. No problems knocking that one down. 10 points for him. Now here's Paul. From deep, Johnson.
Okoro takes great pride in his defense as a wing defender. He'll take on some tough hombres.
No shortage of scoring here at the end of the first.
All right, look who's coming onto the court. Come on and get loud for your.
And for those of you just tuning in, second quarter action is where we are. And a moment here to take a look at the scoring breakdown for Cleveland.
They've pounded the ball inside in the first half, forcing the defense to collapse. That could free up shooters going forward.
They've also racked up a ton of points off of turnovers so far in tonight's game.
And so, in the game for Phoenix, Paul and Booker, the talented backcourt. Bridges and Johnson are the forwards. And it's Crowder in at the 5.
Important for this offense to have a perimeter threat that's being provided for them right now by Jay Crowder.
And it's good. Fought through contact, hit the shot, and will go to the line. Well, Brent, you played for some Spitfire coaches. Does that style still work for players today, you think?
I think players will always want a coach BA that keeps them accountable and wants them to grow and learn. I think the communication style has changed, but the demands haven't.
And Paul gets it to go.
And they had early success from the perimeter, but I don't understand how they've gotten away from that here in the second.
Allen inside. Johnson on him. And Rondo, here we go. And you can count it. He'll go and in a game this close, they're going to challenge the call. The coach does not agree with it, and he wants them to take another look at the monitor.
And even with the coach's challenge in place, we've seen so many of these even after the video review.
There's no doubt there's going to be a gray area in a lot of these calls. But at least we have the option to take a second look, so the officials can be sure they get it right.
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
So they see clear evidence of a bad call, and they're going to overturn it. Probably the right decision.
And give credit to the officials for recognizing the mistake and correcting it. Nobody likes to say they got it wrong, but they fixed it in a hurry.
Who wants the free t-shirt? All right, look who's coming onto the court. Come on and get loud for your powerhouse dance team. All right, fans.
Phoenix calls timeout.
Dance team, make some noise. It's time for t-shirts. And your powerhouse dance team.
Wade, he's checked in for Allen. And a change for the Suns. Shamit's checked in. And we're now about a minute into this second quarter of play. And here's Booker. Boy, he's been patient so far. Nothing yet on the scoreboard. Bridges misses. Outside Sexton. Jacks up at 3. And Booker pulls it down.
That's a look he couldn't pass up. He just couldn't get it to go. When thinking about Colin Sexton, the first thing that comes to mind is his burst. I mean, his acceleration is just tremendous. He can go from 0 to 60 like a race car.
Now here's Rondo. 5 points in the game. Pass to Sexton. There's a screen by Love. And it's Sexton on the take. Outside. Rondo. Here's Wade. Good. And it's Rondo who picks up the assist. And the Cavaliers lead by 5. You know, Grant, with Sexton, it's not just that he has speed. He actually knows how to use that speed as a weapon.
Yeah, he really does. I mean, defenders have to play out on him because of his three-point ability. So he'll wait to catch them flat-footed, then use his burst to blow by them, getting into the teeth of the defense and making plays.
And he jams it home with authority.
Sexton getting ahead of steam. You could see he had his eyes on the rim and then the body to follow.
And a little under 2.5 minutes gone by here in the second quarter. Out to Bridges. Pass to Booker. To the wing on the left. 5 on the clock. A shot by Johnson. No good. Cleveland has gone 1 of 2 from downtown here in the second. Down low. It's stolen by Johnson. Outside Booker. Bridges outside. The three. The Cavaliers pull it in.
Well, after getting off to a great start, hitting those first 2 shots, he's definitely regressed a little bit in this quarter.
Now here's Rondo. He's got 5. Outside for Love. From downtown, it's another 3 for Cleveland.
Now shooting the 3 ball at almost 60%. They've been blazing this second quarter.
All right, look who's coming onto the court. Come on and get loud for your powerhouse dance team.
And the Cavaliers going with a whole new group out there. Phoenix has gone 3 of 6 from outside in the second quarter. Paul drives in. Uses the glass to finish the layup. Paul's got 4 points this quarter.
Defense is not able to keep up with the speed and really the awareness of Chris Paul that time.
Here's Garland. And the Cavaliers get another bucket right there.
What an incredible ankle breaker to help create space for his shot.
Allen against Paul. The 3 is up. Here's McGee. Brown with the block. Garland against Paul. And it's Garland on the drive. Off with the layup. For Phoenix, they've gotten over 50% of their shots to go. 5 for 9 in the second. And it's Bridges with the jam.
Bridges showing off his athleticism. He's able to get in there at full speed and still score.
Kept alive. Brown puts the move on. Throws it down. And the official calls a foul. It may be a 3-point play. That's on Mikal Bridges. There's 47 seconds left in the first half of this one. Paul passes to Crowder. Back to Paul. McGee, a screen on Allen. Outside Craig. It's Bridges on the wing. 6 to shoot. Fires for 3. And that's his 4th bucket of the game in 7 attempts.
First 3 of the quarter and 3rd overall, guys. The defense might want to step up just a little bit on him from this point on.
Now here's Garland. There's 14 seconds left in the second. Cleveland needs to get off a shot. Oh, nice shot by Brown.
They're punishing those late defensive rotations, getting good looks inside throughout the half.
Garland, a good look. What a play! He drains it at the buzzer! And that'll do it for the first. And we hope you've enjoyed the broadcast thus far. We're halfway through the game. Hey, nice game. Great performance by Darius Garland.
I like how they controlled the tempo and played to his strengths.
Yeah, this is showing that they're not going to play at anybody else's pace but their own.
Mobley and Allen together in the middle. Okoro is out there with Karis LeVert. And it's Osman in at the small forward position. So that's who's on the floor for the Cavs.
As good a passer as we've ever seen in the NBA. Chris Paul setting up a great look that time.
All right, look who's coming onto the court. Come on and get loud for your powerhouse
Love is checked in for Osman, and Garland is subbed in for Levert. The Cavaliers leading. The drive by Garland, all alone, and Mobley with the basket on the assist by Garland.
They are passing the ball around tremendously right now.
Outside Booker, McGee a screen, and there's the drive. Booker, good. Booker's got 5 points.
That is a fearless take right there from Devin Booker. The defense bodies him up, but excellent there, finishing off the drive.
Garland, no good.
That's gotta frustrate him. He knows he should have made that one.
Yeah, you can't make them all, and you for sure you'll want him taking that kind of shot.
McGee.
Wow.
He has to respect Booker's passing ability. Fantastic at finding guys in their spots.
And it's Garland on the drive. To the inside. Okoro. Oh, and they immediately answer back with a dunk on the other.
And you can't leave the basket unprotected. Bad things will happen to you.
Yeah, that was just way too easy.
Will not find a higher percentage opportunity than that.
And a great move by Chris Paul. 10 points for him.
The competitiveness of this game lifting, and so Chris Paul is going to get to that standard. He enjoys being aggressive on the offensive glass.
Here's Mobley. Pass to Allen. The three. And the three-pointer goes. Allen's got his second basket on the night.
Pretty much not a player in the league is going to pass up a shot like that so much for the defense.
Booker finds Johnson. Now here's McGee. Yes, and it's Paul with the assist that time. Paul's got 4 assists now tonight.
2 teammates connecting right there. Slick feed.
The drive by Garland. The open shot by Allen. And another basket for Cleveland.
You gotta love his unselfishness, and you know his coach does as well.
Well, not just coach, but you can see it in the teammates, the way that they look at him, they appreciate it when he shares the ball like that.
Brown, he's checked in for the Cavs. Karis LeVert comes in for Garland. And a change for the Suns. Aiden's checked in. Here's Booker. Oh, nice fake, but the layup's off the mark.
There's a little bit of pressure on him, but not enough to cause him to miss a shot that's in that close.
And a bit of a battle for the ball, and the officials signal a jump ball here.
That's a jump ball.
Allen, the pass to LeVert. Back to Allen. Stolen by Booker. And the Suns pushing it up now. Here's Bridges. The kick out to Paul. Pass to Booker. And he commits the intentional foul.
That's his first personal foul. Team foul.
Right around 3 minutes into this second half. There's the screen by Johnson. Oh, sent away with authority. And wrestling for it there, but no one has possession. We'll have a jump ball. A fantastic mobile one block. This one deserves another look.
Oh, showing no signs of giving up this lead. That block sends shockwaves into the opposition sails.
Cleveland has gotten 5 of their 9 attempts from deep to go. Here's Okoro. Takes it inside. It doesn't go for him. Booker with the defensive effort. Third quarter of basketball here. A little under 3.5 minutes gone by. And there's the call on Devin Booker. That's his first foul of the game. The Cavaliers have gone 4 of 6 from the floor in this third quarter. Now LeVert. Now quiet so far offensively, searching for his first points of the game. And the foul on Chris Paul. That's his third foul of the game. Osman, he's checked in for the Cavaliers. And the Suns also making a change. Craig is checked in for Devin Booker. A minute 15 left in the third quarter. 5 to shoot. The three from Okoro. Pure from three-point range. Okoro's got 5 points now in the quarter.
When he's shooting off the catch like this, these are signs of some remarkable improvement in Okoro's game.
And force feeding the ball inside. I mean, no reason to go away from what's working.
Here's Levert. The Suns getting their last shot to go. And the shot goes down. And the Cavaliers lead by 7.
That kind of looks like a predictable shot, one that they want. The defense has to prevent the ball from getting into that sweet spot.
Different look for Cleveland. Wade, he's checked in for Allen. Sexton comes in for Okoro. And it's Rondo in for Levert. Crowder, he's checked in for the Suns. Now here's Crowder. Pass to Aiden. Out to Craig. Now Aiden, checked by Rondo. Now here's Johnson. He's closely guarded. And here's Aiden. Nails the 16-footer. Aiden's got 7 points in the game.
Hitting that mid-range shot. This is right now probably the extent of Aiden's range.
Sexton with it. Picked up by Craig. About 3 seconds between the shot clock and the game clock. Back to Sexton. Let's go with a three. Offensive rebound. Out to the right wing. Osman. And a great assist by Brown as that one goes in. Osman's got his first bucket of the game, and he's on the board for 3. He gets it up. No good on the buzzer beater. Points coming in bunches as we wrap up the third quarter. It's been a good one.
All right, look who's coming onto the court.
And let's take this opportunity to show you our State Farm assist of the game.
You have to love his unselfishness and ability to make those around him better.
Great hands, great vision. That makes great things happen for your offense.
Fourth quarter action is upon us. Thanks as always for joining us. And so in the game for the Suns, the duo inside, Johnson and Aiden. Jay Crowder is out there with Troy Craig. And it's Bridges in at the 3.
And they're doing strong work on the glass. A +5 advantage for them.
Coming onto the floor for your Cavaliers, Kevin Love.
Bridges on the double. To the paint. Pass to Osman. Back to Rondo. And we're going to have a jump ball. Stolen by Bridges. Here's Craig. Crowder outside. Here's Bridges. And the rebound goes to the Cavaliers. It's Rondo on the take. A chance to push it to double digits, but it's off the mark. The Suns trailing. Inside. Oh, got a piece of it. It's stolen by Love. To the right side. Sexton with it. Picked up by Craig. And he drives in. Oh, he powers right through the defender for the dunk. Draws the foul, too. And he'll go to the line. Give that one to Jay Crowder. And a chance for a moment to check out the scoring breakdown for the Cavaliers.
The fantastic passing we saw from them in the first half carried right over into the second half, too.
The other impressive part about their offense tonight has been their ability to get inside off the bounce. Lots of points in there.
And the Cavaliers will go for a different look here. Allen, he's checked in for Wade. Mobley comes in for Osman. Okoro is checked in for Sexton. And Garland is subbed in for Rondo. And let's send it over to Allie LaForce.
I was able to listen in on what Monty Williams was going over with his team. It wasn't feel-good pep talk. He wants them to show some fight in the closing moments. He told them, if you guys want to salvage any respect from this game, now's the time to do it. Show them we are better than this. Guys, take it away.
Thanks for that, Allie.
Attacking the rim with power.
Tremendous finish. Down low. Here's Mobley. Oh, it's blocked. It deflects off the backboard. And that's an intentional foul. And the Cavaliers making a change here. Brown's checked in.
Now into lineup for your Cavaliers,
Knocked loose. It's stolen by Garland. And it's out of bounds to Cleveland. Here's Mobley. Booker defending.
Getting right into the shooter's face. Jay Crowder closed that space off pretty quick.
I'll tell you what, they've rebounded the ball tremendously well.
Ball passes to Booker. Crowder with a screen. There's the triple. And it's Devin Booker with the three.
Easy look when the defender isn't fighting over the screen.
The coach over there just asking for one simple thing, and that's some effort. Got burned on that one.
And that puts them just one foul from the bonus.
Pass to Brown. To the inside. Stolen by Bridges.
Well read defensively. That window closed so fast.
Brown with the steal. Garland for three. Ooh, McGee with the block. And so the ball out of bounds. McGee tucks it last. Here's Garland. To the middle. Here's Okoro. Oh, stuffed him there. Jams it in. And he's fouled. An opportunity in a three-point play. Give that one to Jay Crowder.
And in the 2020 draft, Isaac Okoro taken 5th as a one-and-done player in college. Has that profile of a 2-3 man who can switch and play some physical defense.
Now here's Bridges. Takes a three. It's stolen by Garland. Over to the wing. Ball against Allen. And it's Allen who slams it home.
And that's what happens when you don't take care of the ball.
Hey, that makes the turnover hurt even more.
And the gamble paying off.
They get it back. Right wing. Bridges outside. Left side Booker. Clock at 4. The Suns need to get off a shot. It's scooped up. And another shot. A nice shot by McGee.
His nimbleness makes him a unique threat at the rim.
Cleveland has gone 7 of 13 from downtown so far in this game. Ooh, took him no time at all to get that one. Allen's got 11 points here in the second half.
Really feels like they're in control. They've got a big lead with time dwindling.
Yeah, looking for a miracle worker out there is the opposing coaching staff. I don't know that they have one. This game seems to be well in hand.
Now here's Booker. Pass to Paul. Lets it fly from 18. Again, the Suns good for 2.
Well, right now, the defense completely uncomfortable in guarding pick and rolls with Chris Paul. He loves to dice up the D in those sets.
And there's no way this margin gets closed down. Great execution of a game plan and a nice win here for the Cavaliers.
They had more assists and shot the ball more efficiently. Those things tend to go hand in hand.
And that's so true. Without a doubt, their ball movement was essential to winning this game.
And what a huge performance it was for Darius Garland.
Just does a great job of looking for space and then finding it. That's taking advantage of what the defense is giving you.
Now here's Garland. Over to the left wing. Crowder with a steal. In transition. Here come the Suns. Booker against Allen with the step back. And the rebound goes to the Cavaliers. 34 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Here's Okoro. A nice shot from the wing.
Finishing the game strong. This is how you shut the door on any hopes of a comeback.
Yeah, definitely putting a stamp on this one. A very, very decisive victory for the club tonight.
Paul passes to McGee. Back to Paul. Drives to the hoop. Pass to McGee. Brown with some nice D. Outside Garland. From outside the arc. He can't hit that time.
Yeah, you know how I feel about glass eaters, Kevin. I love to see guys do work on the boards, and that's both boards. On the offensive end, pursuing the ball, getting extra possessions. Defensively, it's the last step to a good defensive possession.
A look at the Magic starting group. Jonathan Isaac is out there with Wendell Carter. Then it's Markelle Fultz. Then it's Gary Harris. And it's Wagner in at the 3 spot.
And man, does Mitchell get buckets and from everywhere on the floor. A versatile offensive threat.
And the basket by Isaac.
And they don't want to get in a habit of giving him open looks from 3. First quarter still, but not who you want to leave open.
Now, here's Mitchell. To the paint. Here's Gobert. And there's the call by the official. They'll count the basket here following the goaltending call.
That's a very close call. I'm sure he thinks it's a clean block, but looks like it was on the way down.
Fultz looking around to the middle and stolen by Gay. Mitchell with it, picked up by Harris. Gobert in the corner. There's the dish to Mitchell. Beyond the arc. The shake. And Gobert with the layups. Gobert has got his second bucket of the night.
And how about the awareness of Mitchell? That's what stands out to me. He has a decision to make and does it with terrific timing.
Gobert with the block. Out of bounds. Magic ball as Orlando keeps possession. Here's Harris. Isaac a screen on Mitchell. And Harris wide open. He shoots. And the 3 off target. Jazz have gone 3 of 4 from the field to start out the game. Here's Mitchell. Driving the lane. And then Mitchell at the dunk.
And that's Mitchell at his best. Playing the quarterback on this offense and leaving the D grabbing for air.
Fultz the pass to Carter. That one no good. And Utah the other way now. And Wendell Carter Jr., not the biggest center, Greg, listed at 6'10". Back most reports would have him pegged at 6'9".
Carter Jr. is like a 7-footer. Got that 7'4" wingspan and great head on his shoulders that levels the playing field with his height.
You know, the early goings of Markelle Fultz's career have been hampered by injury, but he always comes back stronger and ready to play hard. Very impressive.
And so Fultz nails them both. Here in the first, just under 2.5 minutes played so far. Harris against Mitchell. There's the drive.
And creating a little separation here, gaining some confidence.
Yeah, you get the sense that they're going to start stretching this lead out a little bit.
That's in, and he found his range with that one. Now 1 for 2.
And, you know, Fultz is highly skilled as an offensive player. When he gets this kind of positioning inside, it's a wrap.
Mitchell dishes to Gobert, and it's Jonathan Isaac with the foul. That is his first foul of the game. First quarter of play, we're about 3 minutes in. Gobert with the screen on Harris. In the corner, O'Neal with it. 5 to shoot. And out of bounds as the Magic will gain possession. And now let's revisit that exceptional mobile 1 block.
And an early swat like that can really set the tone. Now the shooters will be feeling his presence.
Now here's Fultz. Over in the corner, Isaac. Nailed from 3-point land. Isaac's got a pair of 3s now in the first quarter for Orlando. Now let's go to David Aldridge, who had a chance to talk with head coach Jamal Mosley.
Thanks, Kevin. I expect this to be an inside-out kind of game. This team has a lot of shooters who can really get going once they hit a few. See if they can get on a roll from out there. Kevin?
Thank you, David. You know, hard to create spacing without the 3s. Drops in the tray. Fultz has got 7 points.
And you got to guard Fultz from this spot. I mean, when he has the space to fire from deep, he makes the defense pay.
The drive by Mitchell. And it's Bogdanovich in the corner. Driving inside. Good, and it's Mitchell picking up the assist. Mitchell's got 4 assists in the game. Fultz against Gay. Gay with the block.
Gay using his reach and bounce to perfection to block the shot.
The Magic have been perfect with the line so far, albeit just 2 for 2.
And at the line last season, about 78% as a team. Pretty solid numbers.
And so Fultz nails them both. 44 seconds left to play in the first quarter. The drive by Mitchell. He feeds it to Gobert. Isaac with the steal. Fultz with the ball. 9 points in the game so far. Lays it up off the glass. 11 points in the game.
Well, you got to be in awe of what he's doing this quarter, actually destroying the opponent.
Takes it inside. Mitchell. The pass to Gobert. Kicks it out to Mitchell. Ball's knocked loose, and they'll get another chance. It's stolen by Fultz. 1 second left. Gobert with the block. And so, both teams trading buckets as we end the first quarter. Magic lead by 1. And the second quarter.
Your chance, dancer.
And some good action in the books as we get back to the game that's been pretty close here so far. And some stats here, guys. The scoring breakdown for the Magic.
They've definitely had a hot hand from 3-point range. Always nice to get off to a good start.
They've been distributing the ball really well tonight, too. I mean, a decent number of assists so far for them.
And now let's check out the lineups courtesy of Gatorade, all fueled up and ready to go. Here's the second quarter to play. Taking a look at the Jazz. They've got Whiteside. Conley out there with Clarkson. Then it's Eric Castro. And it's Hernan Gomez in at the 3, the small forward. Bamba's shot is off. And Whiteside's got the ball here for the Utah Jazz. A wide open shot from Hernan Gomez. No good on the triple.
You know, he's not a knockdown shooter from there, but when you're that uncovered, you almost are forced to take it.
Here's the screen. Here's Suggs. And the layup's good off the glass.
Nice job getting inside for the layup. Got the deep thinking jump shot. Gave a little pump fake. And then off to the races.
Down low. Here's Whiteside. And it's slammed in by Whiteside.
And Hassan Whiteside in this deep. He's great at getting inside and finishing with force.
And that's an intentional foul.
You're not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
Yeah, yeah, completely a brain fade. I don't know where that came from.
Oh, yes, sir. Come on, bring it. Oh, and he got fancy with that one.
Yeah, maybe trying to give them the momentum boost they need to break this game open.
And I like it. I mean, some coaches might want to see just a sure-handed lay-in there, but for me, I don't mind a little extra.
And that one is good. Bamba's got the lead up to 2 now for Orlando. And so many teams looking to space the floor. Greg, how many non-shooters can you play and still have a good offense?
Well, I think most teams go 4 out, meaning you got to have at least 4 guys that are a threat on the perimeter, keeping a vertical spacer at that dunker spot. But if your dunker can also shoot, man, that puts even more pressure on the defense.
Conley for 3.
And the three-point shot has been a problem spot for them. They're improving little by little, but it's still a big reason they're down right now.
You know, guys, you got to give much respect to the length of Whiteside. I mean, he's a hulking 7-footer who takes a lot of pride in being the defensive anchor for this team.
Orlando's gone 0-2 from deep here in the second. It's Anthony with the drive. Bamba kicks to Anthony. Bamba, a screen on Hernan Gomez. Anthony, the pass to Bamba. 6 on the shot clock. Pass to Okeke. Shoots over Clarkson. The Magic need to get a shot off here. And they turn over the 24-second buzzer, signaling the shot clock violation. For Utah, they've gone 2 of 5 from the field here in the second quarter, shooting 40%. Conley gets the bucket.
Just focusing on the task at hand, that's all you can do.
Yeah, these teams trading punches right now. I mean, it's table tennis. Back and forth we go.
Oh, and the jam by Anthony.
And despite the size disadvantage, attacking the heart of that defense.
You know what, guys? Honestly, I didn't think he'd win that battle. I mean, that's a lot of height to give up.
Whiteside inside. He's defended by Wagner. Back to Whiteside. Stolen by Bamba. And they're on the break. And it's Hassan Whiteside with the rebound.
Those are chances almost always you can rely on him to get you 2 points, but the D just enough to keep him out of rhythm.
You know, Clarkson really working on his range, and defenses better wise up to it.
Anthony against Pascal. Bamba setting the pick for Anthony. Driving in and stolen by Whiteside. And now here comes Conley leading the break. And that one clearly a foul. Gets the whistle and 2 shots coming up.
Well, you look at Mike Conley. He's been around a long time, folks. Double-digit years. Does a little bit of everything out there. Outstanding, not only in the locker room, but also in the community, too. Just 5-star in every way.
As we've gotten closer to halftime, their style has become more and more physical.
Boy, it certainly appears to be the case. I mean, they've spent a lot of time at the foul line this quarter, and that's the result of attacking the rim and being physical.
I don't know what's happening defensively, but they're not putting up any resistance.
I tell you what, it reminds me of one of my college coaches who used to say, that ain't gonna get it done. That's 5 straight baskets in the paint now.
Whiteside gets to Conley. And no one near Clarkson as he lets it go. The Jazz with another miss. The drive by Anthony. Pass to Bamba. Dishes it to Suggs. Pass to Bamba. Down to 5 on the shot clock. And the 3-ball is good. Bamba's got the game tied up here for the Magic.
Great to see Bamba shooting while in rhythm. Shots like this will only help his confidence.
Pascal, the pass to Conley. Driving to the basket. The feed to Whiteside. Stolen by Bamba. Now, here's Suggs. Tight defense on him. And the pass to Wagner. To the inside. And he gets it to go. Bamba's got the lead up to 2 now for the Magic.
Sharp pass to set up that high percentage shot in close.
We've got second half action for you. Thus far, a pretty evenly contested game. You know, Markelle Fultz has been exceptional here, guys.
And he's shown just how adept he can be at creating contact and then cashing in at the line.
Well, you know, in that first half, it was a common occurrence. He got to the stripe time and time again.
And so, in the game for the Magic, they've got Harris, Carter out there with Wagner. And there's Fultz, and it's Isaac in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. Rudy Gay on the way. Fires for 3. Mitchell against Harris. Takes a 3. And slam dunk by Gobert.
You won't find a higher percentage shot in this league. Gobert from ground zero.
And he drives in. Fultz. An easy 2 points on the layup. Fultz has got 13 points.
And they're forcing the ball inside, and it's working like a charm. A dynamic leaper with an impressive wingspan. Mitchell usually has some flashy dunks up his sleeve.
And no good. And Utah the other way now. And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Markelle Fultz. That's his first foul.
First team foul.
And here is Mitchell. 10 points for him. Gobert. Releases. Again, the Jazz score.
No doubt about the consistency when it comes to scoring the basketball for him tonight. A real nice lift for their offense.
Fultz dishes to Carter. Back to Fultz. With the drive. Three-pointer. And Carter with the basket on the assist from Fultz. Carter's got himself going with the triple, his first basket of the game. And it's Mitchell with the ball for the Utah Jazz. The three ball. Orlando grabs the miss. Not quite 2.5 minutes played here in the second half. Harris against Mitchell. Isaac a screen. Harris misses. Utah trailing here, and they like what Harris gives them defensive. Good awareness and toughness.
I mean, he stays in front of ball handlers. Sometimes he gets hedged and picked and rolled by bigger players. But overall, very sound defensively.
Second team foul.
Here's Mitchell. He's got 10. Clock at 6. The Jazz need to get off a shot here, and they force the shot clock violation. Great team.
And those are the kinds of mistakes that are magnified when we're talking about a game down the stretch.
3 minutes gone now in the third quarter.
2 minutes remaining in the third.
Fultz against Gay. Sweet move, and it's Fultz getting it to go. Fultz has got the lead up to 3 now for the Magic.
If you give him an inch of space, he's going to make you pay.
The drive by Mitchell. Here's Gobert. Involved, and he draws the foul. A chance for another point at the free throw line. That's on Jonathan Isaac.
And he's an automatic finisher when he gets into that area.
He is, and he picks the simple one-hand stuff to get the 2 points.
Hey, guys, I know I'm stating the obvious here, but those could be an important 2 points considering how close this game is.
Looking at who's out there now for the Jazz. Eric Castro, he's checked in for Gay. Hernan Gomez comes in for O'Neal. Clarkson, he's checked in for Bogdanovich. And it's Mike Conley in for Mitchell. Trains the three-pointer. Conley's got 7 points in the game.
And this pumps the whole team up. Conley's shooting ability brings energy and excitement.
It's Anthony with the drive.
Hey, guys, I don't know that this is the time for that kind of flair. In a close game, the important thing is to get the 2 points, not necessarily the dramatics.
Oh, come on. He had to go for that, didn't he? My goodness.
I can't fault the guy for adding a little flavor to things. I'm fine, even if he'd have missed it. I don't mind taking a chance to spruce it up a little bit.
Whiteside's checked in for Gobert. Here's Anthony into the hoop, and it's Anthony with the jam.
Just the kind of play they need in a game this close.
You know, that's the kind of aggression they want from their floor leader.
And it just forces the defense to pay more attention to him, guys, which we know can open up things for others.
They double-team Conley. 5 on the clock. Shakes him. And Whiteside finishes it off. Whiteside's got his second basket of the game.
And you gotta love the big bucket in the paint in this sort of a grind-it-out game.
And here's Anthony for 3. It's in, and he's a very efficient 5 for 6 on the game.
He does not lack for confidence. He shouldn't. I mean, this guy is a dangerous scorer.
In the corner, it's Whiteside. Inside. And too much time in the lane. They get called for the 3-second violation. Knocked away. At the end of the third, the score is all even. Both teams absolutely filling it up. And now we have a moment to reveal our State Farm assist of the game.
Just true artistry right there. I mean, great decision on where to go with the ball. The perfect delivery.
And they'd love to see every possession end this way. True team basketball.
Well, this has been a great contest so far, and I imagine the fourth quarter could have even more action in store for us. Jordan Clarkson is out there with Conley. Then there's Whiteside. Then it's Eric Pascal. And it's Hernan Gomez in at the small forward position. That's the 5 on the floor for the Jazz. Well, one of us here knows Cole Anthony quite well. Down to my side here, Greg, is Dan. Care to share with us a story about your son playing hoops growing up?
Well, I tell you one thing. He's always had that belief, that inner belief in himself and his abilities. And that's something that started early on in his life. And honestly, that's when I knew he had a chance to be a really good player.
Anthony against Mitchell. Shot clock at 5. Feeds to Gobert. And that basket is going to count. Goaltending, the official call.
Just barely too late and catches it on the way down. He's already in the air there, committed, so can't fault him for going for the block.
So a new group on the floor for Orlando. Stolen by O'Neal. And now the fast break. Mitchell with the ball. He feeds it to Gobert. Back to Mitchell. Nice ball movement by Utah. Puts the move on. Gets the bucket. And the foul. That's on Jonathan Isaac. And guys, what do you think about the hustle stance for Utah?
Defensively, they played with a lot of energy, and the steals we've seen are a result of that aggressiveness.
Something that's also benefited them tonight are the turnovers they've forced and the points that have come along with those forced turnovers.
Fultz, the pass to Carter. The basket good off the assist from Fultz. Fultz has got his 4th assist in this one.
No stopping Wendell Carter there. Powers past the defender and gets it to go.
We've gone about a minute and a half into the 4th quarter. For 3, Mitchell. Isaac with the steal. And here we go with the Magic fast break. Harris with the ball. He dishes it to Carter. Over in the corner, Isaac. Pass to Wagner. Harris outside. And the shot clock expires. 24-second violation. Game moves along. 2 minutes gone here in the 4th. Mitchell against Harris. Mitchell dishes to Gobert. Isaac with the steal. And now Orlando on the break. Here's Fultz. Passes to Isaac. Harris outside. Isaac a screen on Mitchell. Harris drives in. Fultz. Just 5 on the clock. Carter the pass to Isaac. Gobert with the defensive effort.
No one to blame on that one but himself. It looks like that. You've got to take it there.
And O'Neal gets it to go.
And I've been impressed with the unselfishness, but also getting guys the ball where they can do something with it.
He is delivering a lot of room service times tonight. One sweet one after another.
And with that, the Utah lead is cut down to 3 points. Nice bucket there from Isaac.
Standing tall against the opposition that time, guys. Responding with a bang from deep. Isaac not backing down.
The drive by Mitchell. And slam dunk by Gobert.
Man, what a pass that was there. He really relishes making the game easier for his teammates.
Going inside. Out to Carter. Double by Bogdanovich. Gobert pulls it in. Gobert's got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight. And it's Jonathan Isaac with the foul. That will be foul number 5 on him. Jazz leading by 5. Mitchell is double. The pass to Gobert. Carter against Gabe. Pass to O'Neal. Harris on the double team. Down low, stolen by Carter.
Great execution of the double team right there, able to strip it and then get the possession.
It's Gobert with the ball for the Jazz. They've allowed just 7 points here in the fourth quarter. Mitchell against Fultz. Back to Gobert to the middle. Gay on the jam by Rudy Gay.
And how about the recognition by Gobert? I mean, of course, it does help when you're 7 feet like Rudy. It can give you a clean view of the court. Isaac with the steal. And here's Harris from the arc. Gobert pulls it in. So it's Utah now. 7-point game, the biggest lead in the game. 5 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. And that one's good by Gay. And it's just competing. And, you know, giving your best when it matters most.
Yeah, you know, once they got victory in their view, a huge injection of energy and a great run to finish it off.
Now Fultz.
So Phoenix will get the first possession. Now the opening lineup for the Los Angeles Clippers. The 1-2 punch of George and Kawhi on the perimeter. Robert Covington is out there with Marcus Morris. And it's Powell in at the 1. Spins. Here's Bridges. Hangs. Hits the layup after the sweet pump fake to freeze the D. And Grant, no shortage of athleticism on display tonight. Something you'd know a little bit about.
Well, you know, BA, in my younger days, I might have caught a few guys, but maybe we'll see a few highlights tonight, too.
Leonard, good.
Once a weakness, Leonard's three-point shot is now a strength, a sharp weapon in his arsenal.
Paul drives in. Banked it in off the glass.
Just taking it right to the rim, and no one was there to greet him.
Wow, that's a defensive breakdown. Can't do that against good scores.
Now here's Leonard. It's stolen by Johnson. For 3, Booker. He buries it from 3.
It's tough to contain Booker on the catch and shoot because of his smooth, quick release. Impressive.
Right side, Covington. Fires the 3. And Booker pulls it down.
And he almost made them regret defending him so loosely.
Three-pointer, Bridges. Left side, Johnson. And a layup falls.
Pounding it inside early and often, setting a physical tone.
Los Angeles has gone 1 for 2 from beyond the arc in this first quarter. Here's Leonard, looking to end the run. Oh, and he got it. And coach doesn't like the call at all. He's opting to use his challenge. He wants the officials to look at the replay.
People were worried that this would slow the action down. But with so many close calls in every game,
The previous play is under
to adopt this challenge policy in 2019.
You know, one thing this does for a coach is let his players know he's got their back. If they're adamant that the call was wrong, he'll back them up and make the refs take them.
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
So they see clear evidence of a bad call, and they're going to overturn it. Probably the right decision.
And give credit to the officials for recognizing the mistake and correcting it. Nobody likes to say they got it wrong, but they fixed it in a hurry.
About 2 minutes gone by in the first quarter. Paul against George. Johnson a screen on George. And it's Paul off the drive. All sorts of time. And it's Phoenix with another.
This is the leadership you get with Chris Paul. Looking aggressive, taking these quick shots.
Driving inside. First quarter of ball. Almost 2.5 minutes in. It's Powell on the wing. He's guarded by Paul. Down to 5 on the shot clock. For men deep. They need this. Leonard played it in with a nice touch off the window. Leonard's got 5 now.
Beautiful from Kawhi, establishing himself and going to work. Love the confidence.
And Kawhi Leonard dipping his toe into free agency. Now, he opted out mostly to sign a longer contract with the Clippers. And in just 2 years, he has shown his value for this franchise. So they felt the same, and both are now linked for the next 4 years.
For 3, connects from downtown.
Great vision on that pass. Kawhi moving it to the open teammate.
Paul against George. Paul into the lane. Outside for Booker. And the Suns get another 3.
And their offense looking like a well-oiled machine.
Driving to the basket. Leonard on the wing. Kicks it to George. It's good. And the assist that time from Leonard.
A reliable jump shooter. Paul George's accuracy only goes up when he catches in rhythm.
Paul passes to Johnson. 1:05 left now in the first quarter. Leonard against Booker. Floats one up. He can't get that one to fall. And the Clippers will come the other way. And And there's a whistle. That goes on Jay Crowder.
First team foul.
That's his first foul of the game. Los Angeles has gone 2 of 3 from three-point land so far. George against Bridges. Out to Covington from behind the arc.
And so far, they've done a great job of preventing points in the paint.
Here's Powell. It's good.
We know Norman Powell is a physical player, showing his upper body strength and finishing through contact.
23 seconds left to play in the first. And the foul called on Paul George. That's his first foul of the game. And here's Booker. Here he goes. And Booker with the jam.
Wow. Booker doing whatever it takes to get to the basket. Totally fearless.
Here's Leonard. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line. And knocks down the first one.
At the line for the Clippers.
And so he makes both from the line.
Two-part equation. You have to be aggressive enough to get to the line, then talented enough to sink them.
For 3, Booker. Another 3 for Phoenix.
Shooting while in rhythm. This is Booker's game. He's out here to score.
And the Suns get another 3.
He's been so aggressive on offense. And with the results, you understand why.
You know why? Success breeds confidence. And
so as we end the first quarter, already a double-digit ball game. The Suns on top. They're up by 10. Don't go away. We'll be back with the second quarter in just a moment. And if you're just tuning in, we've got a wide margin on the scoreboard, but plenty of time left for a comeback. And a moment here to take a look at the scoring breakdown for Phoenix.
they didn't need any time to warm up from long range today. Their three-point shooting has been terrific in the first half.
They're showing some muscle here in the first half as well and getting a lot of their points in the paint.
And so in the game for the Clippers, George and Leonard at the 2 and the 3. Marcus Morris out there with Robert Covington, and it's Powell in at the 1 spot.
They're getting torched on the perimeter. 4 of the last 5 buckets have been threes. You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
And the Clippers have possession. 11-point game. Oh, he got him with a pump fake, but he couldn't finish. And the foul on Marcus Morris.
That's his first
foul.
First team foul.
Phoenix has gone a perfect 5 for 5 from deep tonight. And the foul on Chris Paul. That's his first foul.
And this kind of selflessness is great to see. Textbook positioning to draw the charge.
Now Los Angeles with it. George drives in, and the jam by George.
And with those long strides, it takes Paul George no time to get to the rim.
And with Paul George, Grant, you know what he delivers. Very consistent in what he'll bring to each game.
I mean, the scoring is always going to be there, but his defense doesn't take a night off either. I mean, very nice and consistent production from him. 12 straight points off threes. This defense is not extending very well.
Leonard on the tape, and there's a whistle. That goes on Jay Crowder. That's his third foul so far.
Second team foul.
Here's Powell. Paul with the double. To the paint. It's stolen by Johnson.
Yeah, tough entry pass. You want to kick the ball down low, but you have to be crafty about how you do it.
Paul passes to Johnson. Back to Paul. It's Booker on the wing. Just 5 on the clock. 4-3. And the Suns get another 3.
And this is what they depend on Booker to do. Such a versatile, confident scorer.
A chance here to catch up with Allie from the sideline.
Thanks, BA. Well, the players on two-way contracts getting expanded opportunities last season after the league eliminated the 50-game cap and permitted them to take part in the playoffs. The pandemic played a role, but, guys, teams are continuing to find contributors among these scrappy young players.
Oh, it's all about opportunity, Allie. Thanks. Crowder outside. Lets it go from deep. Rebound by the Clippers. George outside. Powell for three. The shot comes out. Phoenix has gotten 7 of 8 three-pointers to go in this game. Booker on the tape. Pass to Johnson. From deep. George against Paul. The Suns need to get off a shot. Three-pointer, Bridges. That one is off. And it's the Clippers taking it the other way. Powell in the post. He's guarded by Paul. George draws the double.
2 minutes remaining.
Powell finds Covington.
2 minutes.
You had the chance to play under some terrific coaches, Smithy. How influential is good coaching on a team's success?
Can you say elevation?
Well, we know Leonard's an elite two-way machine, but there he shows us the artistry.
All right, this is coming on the court. Come on and get loud for your Suns Pacers.
And there's a minute 45 left in the second quarter. Paul drives in. Crowder outside. It's good. The assist that time from Paul. Paul's got 3 assists in the game.
This has been Crowder's role for a while now. Often shoots more three-pointers than two-pointers.
Paul for 3. And the Suns get another 3.
All 5 of the last buckets they've given up have been from downtown.
And so they foul intentionally.
That's his 4th personal foul. 3rd team foul.
Leonard outside. We've got 1:08 left in the first half. Powell against Paul. Powell in the post. Oh, missed the layup. He had him with a pump fake. And there's a whistle. That goes on Robert Covington.
2nd team foul.
That's his first foul. The Suns have gotten 5 of 7 shots to go in the second. And it's Paul off the drive. And he lays it up and in. Paul's got 11 points.
Have to admire Paul's concentration. He takes pride in finishing on aggressive coverage.
And the Clippers miss again. And it's Phoenix's ball. They're on a 17-7 run. It's Booker on the wing, covered by Covington. Johnson with a bucket.
They've been pretty lax with their perimeter defense, giving up a lot of three-pointers.
3 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. The reverse.
Joe Keller. That's his 5th personal foul. 4th team foul.
The free throw drops for Leonard.
He's a soft-spoken leader. Kawhi Leonard prefers to let his play do the talking for him.
Phoenix calls timeout.
They've just committed too many fouls. While you don't want to give up easy looks, you also don't want to give away points. It's been a non-stop parade to the free throw line.
Group out there. There's 21 seconds left in the first half. Now Holiday. To the inside. Ayton. Well-timed pass, and he goes straight to the bucket for the layup. Ayton's got his first 2 points. Driving in with 1 on the clock.
Even though he missed it, this is the exact play your offense is designed to produce.
And so it's Phoenix. Just about ready for the second half here. A big comeback is needed for this game to be competitive, and it probably has to happen quickly. Boy, we're seeing a tremendous game from Devin Booker.
Through the first 2 quarters and change, his perimeter shooting continues to be spot on.
What can you say? Shooting is a premium in this league, and you can see why.
They've got Torrey Craig, Aaron Holiday out there with Landry Shamet. Then there's JaVale McGee, and it's Ayton in at the 4. That's who's out there for Phoenix. McGee, a screen on Powell. Holiday from long range, and McGee with the stuff.
He just rises up and throws it down hard with one hand.
That is such a go-to move for him. He holds nothing back on those. To the wing, right side. Powell outside. Basket counts. Powell's gotten his second bucket.
Inside, Norman Powell relies on his agility, allowing him to navigate the paint.
Here's McGee. That one falls. Nice feed that time from Holiday. Holiday's got 3 assists now in this one.
They've now had assists on each of their last 3 buckets.
Leonard attacking beyond the arc. Knocks down the long J. Give him 8 points now.
Not just a knockdown shooter, he does a great job of finding space for his shot.
One side is dominated tonight.
Yeah, they've done a fantastic job of imposing their pace and style of play.
Holiday has the open look, and the Suns getting another bucket right there.
Oh, what a crafty move, causing the defender to pause right there.
And you look at how Kawhi goes about his business. No social media, no big presence, just does his thing and let his game do the talking.
Let's check in with our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Thanks, Brian. Last season, Draymond Green called out what he saw as a double standard. When players ask for trades, they're vilified. But teams can announce they're planning to trade a player and sit him on the bench in the meantime, and then it's taken in stride. Guys, he feels like it's disrespectful.
Well, that's something to consider, Allie. Thanks. Good stuff. Outside Holiday. Takes the 3. Shot clock at 6. The 3 is up. The offensive rebound. McGee. Another shot. And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up on Robert Covington. And that reserved approach from Kawhi. Don't confuse it for a lack of personality. Smitty, he's a funny guy, but by his own words, huh?
He is, B.A. Stand out of the spotlight. That's just what he likes to do. He might have missed out on some marketing potential, but keeping out of social media is a very wise choice.
And the defense got away with one there. I mean, that's a shot he typically makes.
Here's Shamet. George defending. And out of bounds. Los Angeles will have it.
Unforced turnovers. They'll drive your coach insane.
The Clippers have gotten 3 of 4 shots to fall so far in the third. Powell in the post. He's covered by Holiday. Pass to George. Clock at 6.
2 minutes remaining in the third.
Uneasy 2 on the layup. George has got 9 points.
Just crushing it here. 80% to start the half.
Holiday from long range. Gets the 3 ball to go.
Woo! He got a clean look, and he makes the defense pay for disrespecting him.
Powell outside. He takes it in.
Phoenix foul. Aaron Holiday. That's his first personal foul. First team foul.
We've gone about 3.5 minutes here into the third. Covington, a screen on Craig. 6 on the shot clock. Drops in the 3. 11 points in the game.
DeRozan attracts so much defensive attention. He's learned to use those opportunities to find teammates.
Powell against Holiday. Pass to Ayton. Back to Holiday. Puts up a 3. Covington grabs the board. Covington's got his 4th rebound in this one. Here's George. From 18 feet away. Covington against Holiday. Out to Powell. Leonard with the ball. With the drive. The Clippers got to hurry. Late clock here. That one's good from Powell. On the assist by Leonard. Leonard's got 5 assists tonight.
I love seeing Norman Powell take the mid-range shot, making use of this area.
3-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. It's Holiday with a drive. Pass to McGee. Holiday against Powell. Lets the 3 fly. Again, Holiday missing. He got it off in time. Oh, and he hits it at the buzzer.
Makes his selection.
And it's time to bring up the State Farm assist of the game.
You know, I'm kind of stoked that this was a choice because I love this pass. A remarkable find. He put his court vision on full display.
Yeah, you also have the location of the pass. Puts it right where it needs to be, where his man can do something with it.
And as we head into the fourth, we'll see if there's a comeback in the works, or if it's more of the same for the first 3 quarters.
Ladies and gentlemen, your son.
Here's Paul. And so in the game for the Clippers, the 1-2 punch of George and Kawhi on the perimeter. Robert Covington is out there with Marcus Morris. And it's Powell in at the point.
And for Jay Crowder, nothing has been given to him. He fights and he competes.
Leonard can't get it to go.
He goes up strong, but he is met with resistance. I think that surprised him a little bit.
Right side Booker. Out to the right wing. Going inside. Crowder right side. Pass to Booker. Clock is at 3. From 7. Kawhi Leonard comes up with a rebound.
More often than not, he'll cash it in from that area. The defense might have done just enough to bother him.
60 ticks off the clock here in the fourth. Booker against Covington. Now here's Leonard. Tight defense on him. The shot no good. Good work defensively by Crowder. The Suns shooting it out of this world, 77%. Bridges passes to Johnson. And here's Paul. Back to Johnson. Paul against Powell. Now here's Paul. He's covered closely. And it's going to be a 24-second violation. They turn it over. Los Angeles has gotten 5 of 11 threes to drop so far in this game. Leonard against Crowder. Out to Covington. Here's the 3. It's good. And the assist that time from Leonard.
3-point field goal.
Leonard's got his 6th assist of the night. 2 minutes gone by here in the fourth. And it's Bridges with the jam.
Good court vision from Booker. He sees a wide open man and gets him the ball for an assist.
George against Bridges. Out to Leonard. It's stolen by Johnson. Outside Paul. Into the lane. The kick out to Johnson. It's Booker on the wing. Just 5 to shoot. Pulls it from 20. He squares up and sinks it. Booker's got 19 points.
No question. Booker excels at finding shots. He can be a real point machine.
And the jam by George.
He's doing what he can do to pull them closer, but it's not enough. He needs more help.
Powell pulls it in. For Los Angeles, they've gotten half of their attempts to fall in the fourth. 2 for 4 now.
2 minutes remaining in the game. 2 minutes.
Covington inside. He's against Crowder. Deflects the pass. Stolen by Booker. And there's the foul. It'll go on Norman Powell. That's foul number 2 for him.
First team foul.
outside Johnson. Pass to Crowder. Back to Johnson. On the take. Shot clock at 5. Oh, and Johnson slams it in.
Gotta love how they've just maintained their intensity, even when they're this far up.
They don't want to leave no chance for a comeback. Just focus on playing the right way.
And this one hasn't been in doubt for a bit now. They came out on a mission, and you can bag up this win for the Suns.
In today's game, you need to shoot it well from 3. That was the difference maker.
Exactly. And the defense didn't rotate out quickly enough to disrupt their shooters.
And of all the highlights and performances we've seen here tonight, the one thing that stands out is what an unbelievable night it's been for Devin Booker.
Throughout the night, he was their catalyst at the offensive end. Play after play was run through him with great success.
And a nice finish on the layup.
They're on a little run right now, but I'm wondering, where was this energy earlier?
Well, the question becomes, are they playing that much better now, or has their opponent taken the rest of the night off?
That's an inspired ball club. They fought hard, and during the most important moments, they made big plays.
Especially during this last run, which ultimately put the game away.
It's Booker on the wing. Back to Paul. Tries the spin move. Launches it. It's hauled in by the Clippers. 3 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. George drives in. Out to Covington. Pass to Leonard. Stolen by Booker.
And let's face it, they won't get back in the game with fouls like that.
Personal foul. Second team
Free throw drops for Johnson.
At the line for your Suns.
And Johnson drops them both. For 3, George. And again, it's the Clippers missing.
You change your approach when you're in a losing streak?
I think to a degree, Kevin, I think you focus on getting back to the fundamentals, on all the little details, on winning every 50-50 ball. You've got to find a way to put a stop to the skid.
And look at the starters for the Cavaliers. Sexton and Okoro are your wingmen. Then there's Kevin Love. Then it's Darius Garland. And it's Wade in at the 4 spot.
Well, nice job by Colin Sexton to find the open man. You want to see court awareness from the young gun.
Here's Fultz. And Okoro over to help. And the officials call it for a 3-second violation. With it. From deep. The basket good off the assist from Sexton. Garland's got his second bucket of the night.
Well, nice rise and fire from range by Darius Garland. The three-point shot so highly valued.
And Fultz gets it to go.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
I think defensively, that is not the way you want to start. Giving up high percentage looks, that doesn't typically end well.
Now, here's Sexton. The 19-foot shot. That one's off. He starts the game with a miss.
I think this is a spot he has got to become more consistent from if you want to command the defender's respect.
Fultz. Oh, and it looks like that's going to be a goaltending call. Yep, that's it. So they'll get the basket.
Man, that's a tough call for the refs to make there. I'm not sure it was on the way down, but that's how they saw it.
Pass to Love. The wide open look here for Garland. Another 3 for Cleveland.
Well, I like the no hesitation. Darius Garland knows you have to be assertive in catch-and-shoot situations.
Greg, let me tell you a little known fact about Kevin Love. He played Little League Baseball with Klay Thompson. They've been friends since they were 8.
Imagine if they were teaming up on the court instead of the diamond. Even at 8 years old, that's an inside-out combo that could have dominated some high school teams.
Boy, at his size, Jonathan Isaac moves so well. The long strides in transition, wow.
Here's Sexton. Out to Wade. Back to Sexton. And there's the drive. Count the basket.
And giving up some inches inside, but makes up for it with an aggressive style.
Well, he's attacking, he's forcing the issue, and that's simply stated a terrific play.
Now here's Fultz. And finished off by Fultz.
Well, you can see the handle by Markelle Fultz. So the explosion, the dribble drive ability, that is a nice move.
Garland dishes to Wade. Back to Garland. A slam dunk by Garland.
Love seeing a point guard who can explode to the rim like that.
Oh, great attitude and even a better finish.
Boy, it's incredible how much explosive scoring ability can come from the lead guard position. That is a big-time play.
Here's Garland. Markelle Fultz making his last shot. Sexton on the wing, guarded by Harris. And Sexton slams it in.
You can see the explosive athleticism that caught the eye of NBA scout Sexton with the dunk.
Fultz looking around. Good for the 5th time in 5 shots. He remains perfect.
Now that's some fancy ball handling right there. Since when does he take guys off the dribble?
Wade outside. Outside, Sexton. Into the lane. And it's Orlando with the rebound. 1:03 left in the first quarter. Here's Fultz. And they're unable to get the time basket there. Here's Sexton. Can't get it to fall.
Well, defensively, if you allow him to get this close, you're playing with fire. He just happened to miss that one.
Love against Fultz. Isaac outside. In the corner, it's Harris. 6 to shoot. The 3. Drills it from outside.
And he's not going to miss that sort of an opportunity. options from deep.
The shot and game clock separated by 4. Arlen kicks to Love. Wade outside. Okoro passes to Wade. Cleveland moving the ball around. Sexton against Harris. Cleveland needs to get a shot off here. It's going to be a 24-second shot clock violation. They turn it over.
In for the Cavaliers.
Orlando with the ball. Got it off in time, and the last shot at the buzzer doesn't go in for it. The first quarter all wrapped up, and it's been an exciting game so far. It's the Magic.
And for 4-7. All right, look who's coming out of the court.
And it's been a pretty even game here after one quarter of play. And before we move on, what do you guys think about what we've seen so far from the Magic?
Well, they used the fast break to generate some easy buckets before the defense could get set.
And we know this. Every team in the league now seems to be looking to play with pace.
And a chance here presented by Gatorade to see who's on the floor. All fueled up and ready to go for the start of the second quarter. So on the floor for Orlando. The lengthy bigs inside, Isaac and Bamba. Suggs out there with Anthony. And it's Okiki in at the small forward. Let's go now to the sideline and catch up with David Aldridge.
Thank you, Kevin. After making the finals 4 straight years from 2015 to 2018, there have been some lean years lately for the Cavaliers. Over the last 3 seasons, they've only won a couple more games than they did in a single season, the title season of 2016. Coach J.B. Bickerstaff says losing is tough on everybody, but I look forward to the journey ahead. Kevin, back to you.
What do they say, D.A.? The journey is the reward. Thanks.
You know, Karis LeVert really delivers exactly what you want from a guy at his position, which is points.
Right. For Karis, it's about capitalizing on every opportunity the defense gives you. He's got enough range to complement an elite driving game. This is a guy who can get you a bucket when you need it.
Yeah, Rondo just knows how to wheel and deal, has that exceptional feel for when one of his guys is open.
Outside Anthony. He takes it in. It's deflected. And now the Cavaliers. Fast break. Here's LeVert. Uses both hands to slam it down.
This is a good scorer who's got size and athleticism. Karis LeVert is not going to struggle to throw it down.
Bamba a 3-9 run. Out to Anthony. It's tipped. Out of bounds. Cleveland takes possession. We're about a minute and a half into the second quarter now. Isaac with the steal. And here's the fast break. Suggs leading the way. Lets it go from the baseline and nails it.
You have to have the vision to find the open man. Beautiful pass.
Here's Mobley. Reverses. He lays it in. Mobley's got his first basket.
And they've had assists now in their last 3 baskets.
Outside Anthony. Pass to Bamba. Got a hand on it, and it's out of bounds. Last touch by Allen. So it's Orlando now. They trail by 1. 4 on the clock. Here he goes. Here's Bamba. Played in with a nice touch over the glass. The NBA trying to cut down on some of the cheap fouls. Certain players are experts at selling contact. Doris, are you sad to see that art form curtailed?
I'm not at all, Kevin, because what we're seeing is offensive players manipulate the rule and get outside of, quote, natural basketball plays. Guys who dead stop off a screen and end up getting 3 free throws. We have to take that away. Things should flow naturally in a basketball game.
Whistle blows. Basket is good. So a chance here for a 3-point play. And sends Mohamed Bamba to the free throw line. It's on Jared Allen. First trip to the free throw line for him tonight.
You know, this is not an area where they expect him to contribute. You know, he's a guy that shot below 70% last season.
Boy, not sure what happened on that one. Just an unforced error.
Orlando, they've gone 4 of 6 from the field here in the second. Anthony drives in. It's good. It's his second basket. Shooting 2 for 4.
And I like the fact that he really was unfazed by that scoreless first quarter, but now you can see him getting into a rhythm.
Here's Allen. That's good. And it's LeVert with the assist. Allen's got his second bucket of the game to go.
This guy is such a good all-around player. Karis LeVert sharpening his court awareness and finding his open teammates.
Bamba setting the pick for Anthony. Oh, and a jam by Anthony.
And he's an automatic finisher when he gets into that area.
He is, and he picks the simple one-hand stuff to get the 2 points. Now, here's LeVert. Here's the pass to Allen. Stolen by Bamba. Here's Isaac. Not going to go that time. And Cleveland the other way now. An intentional foul committed, but for what purpose, Greg, I'm not sure.
And a scene of confusion right there. I can't imagine why he thought it was a good idea to foul there.
Wagner's checked in for Orlando. Allen's shot is off. Magic leading by 3. Anthony drives in, passes it to Suggs. Bamba setting the pick for Suggs. Going inside. And the officials call over the back. A little too aggressive there.
An occasional over-the-back call is fine with him. That's just how he plays and how he attacks the glass.
Now they like to fly in at the last moment rather than establish position early.
And when engaged, Rondo is special. A triple-double threat who does a little bit of everything for his squad.
Here's what Orlando's going with right now. Wendell Carter, he's checked in for Bamba. Mo Wagner comes in for Wagner. Harris is checked in for Suggs. And it's Fultz in for Anthony. Here's Rondo. Markelle Fultz making his last shot. Here's Sexton. It's hauled in by the Magic.
Amazing tenacity attacking the basket, and I'm sure he won't miss that next time.
Here's Fultz. And it's Wade with the rebound. Now Sexton. No good with the layup. And that's it for the first half of action. What's been a very close game here. All right, David, thank you. We'll be back.
The Cavaliers, 29.
Second half of basketball upon us. We may be in for an exciting finish based on how close of a game that's been so far. You have to like what we're seeing so far from Markelle Fultz.
He's done a fantastic job of finding open space to operate within the first few quarters.
One of the things every player is after is efficiency at the offensive end. And boy, this young guy has done just that.
And so in the game for the Cavaliers, the guard set is Garland and Sexton. Then it's Okoro. Then there's Kevin Love. And it's Wade in at the 4. Here's Fultz. 12 points for him. Good on the triple. Fultz has got the lead up to 6 now for the Magic.
Right now, Markelle Fultz playing with a level of determination, grit, and perhaps most importantly, confidence.
Cleveland's gone 3 of 4 from long range in the game. There's Garland. Shot goes down. Very quick possession right there. Garland's got 12 in the game. And about a minute of action so far in the third quarter. Fultz. The 3. In it goes for the 8th time in 10 tries.
That's 2 balls in a row from long range.
It's over Isaac. Isaac with the steal. And now Orlando on the break. Harris has got the ball. Stolen by Okoro. And stolen by Wagner. That's going to be over and back. Not watching for the line that time. And here is Garland. 12 points for him. 6 for 6. He's yet to miss from the field.
Well, this is a combination of speed and quickness. Darius Garland knows how to drive the basketball.
There's the drive. Here's Fultz. Here's Carter, and then Carter with the dunk.
I mean, if the defender is going to play off like that, you know what's going to happen. There are going to be points put on the board.
Well, at 6'10", Jonathan Isaac not only handles the ball well, but he understands when to go to the pull-up game.
And Sexton slams it in.
And that's a little lack of fight at the defensive end.
Absolutely. At least on that slam, you're right. That's one way to let a team back in the game.
Right. You can see on that possession, one side playing with a little desperation, the other side losing focus.
Sexton for 3, buries the long-range jumper. 11 points in the game.
Well, he's already a good shooter from distance now, and Colin Sexton, a ton of confidence when he starts to stroke that thing.
Fultz, and finished off by Fultz.
Just rubbing it in their faces with that dunk.
He is never going to take his foot off the pedal.
Well, you love that he wants to wear out the defense. What a catalyst for his team. Incredible.
Here's Carter. Back to Fultz. That one falls, coming off Carter's feet. Carter's got 3 assists now in this one. And stolen by Wagner. Harris against Sexton. And it's Harris off the drive.
Really the right play defensively. If you can't block, force him to the line.
The Magic have made 3 free throws so far. Haven't missed any.
A year ago, though, Kevin, 78% conversion rate from the free throw line. So that's a nice all-around effort.
And Harris drops them both. We've got 1:55 left in the third. Sexton on the wing. Nice move. Nice to the hoop. No stopping him there. Jams it in as he's fouled. Chance now for a 3-point play. It's going to be on Wendell Carter. So a new group on the floor for Orlando.
And a memory I have of Colin Sexton at Alabama. How about he scored 40 points in the game where the Tide only had 3 players on the court down the stretch. The young fella was undaunted.
The drive by Anthony.
And when the score is as lopsided as it is, and you can see they smell blood in the water, our man is going for the jumper.
Well, this guy has got tremendous length and hops. Jared Allen makes it easy.
In that game with only 3 players, Sexton almost led them to a comeback, Greg. In fact, they actually cut a 14-point lead down to 3.
And that tells you about Sexton's mindset. He was not prepared to let them lose, even under the toughest scenario you can imagine.
And the Cavaliers making a change here. LeVert's checked in. Rondo with a clean look. And Bamba pulls it down.
Well, they'll be happy with that look, even though it didn't fall.
I think expect them to go back to it because that's the kind of shot this offense is designed to generate.
It's stolen by Rondo. To the paint, here's Mobley, and Mobley throws it down.
That's a double whammy, guys.
That's right. A great defensive play, then the emphatic stuff.
Let's see if that serves as a momentum builder. What a great sequence for this group.
Good shot from outside. There's no doubt about that. Spreading the floor and getting them up.
32 seconds left in the third quarter of the game. He kicks it to Suggs. Bamba a screen on run. He takes it in. Bamba passes to Anthony. Off target with his 3. The Cavaliers trail by 10. Pass to Mobley. And here's LeVert. Mobley sets the pick for LeVert. No good from outside. Well, through 3 quarters of play, down double digits, it may be difficult to overcome.
All right. Look who's coming out of the court.
And while we can now, let's take a look at today's State Farm assist of the game.
Yeah, an easy choice tonight. Look at the precision on this pass. Put it on a platter for him.
And when you're the beneficiary of a pass that good, you better deliver. He did just that.
And with 3 quarters behind us, let's see what this fourth period holds in store for us. They've got Bamba. Anthony is out there with Suggs. Then there's Wagner. And it's Okiki in at the 4 spot. This is out there for Orlando.
Boy, he won't miss many from that spot. The defense gets lucky there.
Allen kicks to Mobley. From deep three-point range. Good on that shot. And with that, the Magic lead is cut to just 5 points on the basket for Rajon Rondo. Anthony taking his time here. Pass to Suggs. Out to Anthony. Just 5 to shoot. The Magic need to get a shot off here. And stolen by Mobley. Here's LeVert. And Bamba pulls it down. Bamba's got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight. Here's Suggs. Out to Anthony. It's up a 3. No good on that one. And it's the Cavaliers taking it the other way. LeVert with it. Picked up by Suggs. Right side, Rondo. And he gets the bucket. Rondo's got 7 now in this quarter.
And at his best is Rondo when he's attacking in the paint. Beautiful little floater there. Easy to get it up and over the defense.
Come on and get loud for your 4-7.
So Orlando going through an almost entirely new group here. Carter, he's checked in for Bamba. Isaac comes in for Wagner. Gary Harris, he's checked in for Suggs. And it's Fultz in for Anthony. And the Cavaliers will go with a different look here. Love checked in for Jared Allen. Okoro comes in for Jetty Osman. Colin Sexton, he's checked in for Karis LeVert. And it's Garland in for Rajon Rondo. On the sideline, let's catch up with Hall of Famer David Aldridge.
Hey, Kevin, well, during the last break, I heard Orlando's coach talk to his team. He told them, hey, this game is there for you, but we got to go get it. 50-50 balls, getting to the basket. We have to give it all right now. Kevin?
Thank you, David. And plenty of contact on the shot. So, 2 free throws coming up. There's the call to foul on Orlando. All right, we'll take a look now at how the points have been generated so far. A scoring breakdown for the Magic.
When they've had a chance to attack the basket at any point in this game, they've taken advantage.
And they've consistently drilled that mid-range jumper as well, and that's really opened things up for them. You can see it. Once this guy gets his rhythm, he is so hard to slow down. What an excellent night for him and his team.
Fast break. Here come the Magic. And Harris wide open. He shoots a 3-pointer off the mark. And so it's Garland who brings up the ball for the Cavaliers. A great 4th quarter, just giving up 2 points. With the drive. And there's the pass to Mobley. Isaac with the steal. Harris outside. They set the pick from downtown. It's rebounded by Cleveland. Mobley's got his 5th rebound in this one. The open look here for Sexton. And it's all evened up. Sexton's got 13 points here in the second half alone.
This guy has got a variety of scoring moves. Colin Sexton keeps the opposition guessing.
Carter finds Harris. There's a minute 40 left to play in the final quarter. Back to Carter. Shot clock at 6. Over Love. Lefty move. And that's 2 points on the layup.
Big shots for you in big moments. That one was as easy as it gets.
Boy, when it's this close, you offensively.
Orlando, they've gone 2 of 7 from the field. And it's been a cold start to the fourth quarter for them. Harris outside. Carter with the screen. Over in the corner, Fultz.
So much riding on that shot. What a bucket.
I'll tell you, that changes things, doesn't it? Good job, young fella. What a game.
Garland dishes to Mobley. Garland against Harris. And Isaac comes to help. Outside Garland. This is it to Mobley. From the arc. It's hauled in by the Magic. 30 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Pass to Carter. Sexton against Fultz. And then Isaac slams it in.
Relentless in their approach, even with the game firmly in hand.
This is a textbook example of playing the possession and not the score. This team is doing a great job continuing to execute.
Mobley misses. Here's Fultz. Fouled in the act of shooting. Gets the bucket anyway, so a three-point play chance for him.
Beginning to take charge of this game. This could be a crucial point.
Well, working hard, building out a small lead, but you can't afford any kind of letdown here.
Clutch.
tip-off goes to the Clippers. Here are the starters for Utah. Rudy Gobert is out there with Rudy Gay. Then there's Bojan Bogdanovic. Then it's Donovan Mitchell. And it's O'Neal in at the 3 slot. Now here's Covington. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Here's Powell. Boy, they had their chances. 2 offensive rebounds, but still coming up empty. Gobert with a screen on Powell. The 3 from Mitchell. Leonard pulls down the board.
Given his range, you'd expect him to capitalize on that opening. Well, despite all he's accomplished, Donovan Mitchell hasn't escaped criticism. Those saying he doesn't have what it takes to get to the next level. I'll tell you what, he's not letting it faze him, though.
How about that strong defensive performance for this half's mobile 1 block?
And that kind of rejection early on energizes your squad. The coaching staff just loves this kind of hustle.
Here's Mitchell. Fires from deep. Again, the miss by Mitchell. And Grant, you talk about that criticism. Mitchell says he's fueled by it. But you know, it's not all hate. There's a lot of people saying Mitchell is Dwayne Wade 2.0.
Yeah, I mean, both super athletic combo guards. Mitchell at this point is a better outside shooter. Wade a better passer and defender. Look, I'm still taking Wade, but Mitchell is every bit of a star player in this league. BA, the one-hand dunk just looks so fluid.
Yeah, absolutely. Even smooth when he's powering it home like that. The drive-by.
Oh, man. Oh, guys. I mean, this crowd is in awe of that Mitchell dunk. Heck, I'm in awe, too.
Leonard outside. George outside. Pass to Powell. He hits it just before the shot clock expires.
Such a critical part of how their offense is going to flow. Things are only working when he seems to be on the floor.
Gay with the ball. There's the 3. Kawhi Leonard comes up with a rebound.
He's not the guy that you want to give a wide open look from 3-point range. They're lucky that that one doesn't cost them.
To the left side wing. From deep. Knocks down the triple.
You think about the growth of Kawhi Leonard's game, where in the first few seasons had very few assists as a playmaker, and now it's a key part of his game.
George with the block.
Maybe a time to rest him right now, just give him a bit of a breather, try to help him get back on track.
Outside Covington. Drives to the hoop. Out to Leonard. George outside. Fires the 3. Utah with the rebound. About 3 minutes gone here in the first quarter. Offensively, it's been a struggle for them.
Yeah, they need to string together some shots to have any kind of chance.
Gobert with a screen on Powell. The 3 from Mitchell. Gobert. Oh, and Gobert powers it home.
And just so mobile at his size. Once Gobert sets the screen, he rolls hard to the right spot.
And he drives in. Deflected. And first quarter, we're about 3.5 minutes in. The 3 from Mitchell. Nails it from beyond the arc. Mitchell's got 5 points.
It does a lot for their spacing when Mitchell's draining threes. That's what they want from him. He can really open things up for their bigs inside.
Here's George. Plays it up and in on the nice reverse.
His nimbleness makes him a unique threat at the rim.
Utah trailing here. 1:02 left in the opening quarter. Inside. It's stolen by Leonard. 5-on-3 break. Pass to George. Down low. Uses the glass on the layup. 5 points in the game.
Oh, George doesn't just score. He can pass it as well. He's a great all-around player.
The 3 from Mitchell. Gobert finds Mitchell. And again, it's Utah with a 3.
Defensively, you have to stay connected to him on the perimeter.
to George. Perfect night so far, 2 for 2.
Looks like we're starting to see a pattern here. Not afraid to get in the paint and get wet.
Mitchell against George. Mitchell drives in, and Mitchell with the slam.
Putting his athleticism to great use. When Mitchell takes the initiative, he's hard to stop.
Leonard passes to Powell. It's George on the wing. Out to Leonard. And still a close game as the first quarter comes to a close. Clippers ahead. And getting it going again here in the second quarter. Fairly close game so far. A chance to catch up on some numbers here. The scoring breakdown for the Clippers.
We've seen a lot of their points coming off penetration in this first half.
Another part of the game tonight where they've been effective is to get points in the paint.
Grant, your dad played pro football. You think that players who grew up around pro sports have an advantage?
Yes, B.A. Obviously, being around a professional athlete, understanding the dedication, the sacrifice, the work that goes into it, really, I think, helped me at an early age as I was developing in a different sport.
The 1-2 punch of George and Kawhi on the perimeter. Robert Covington is out there with Marcus Morris. And it's Powell in at the point. That's who's out there for the Clippers. Now here's Powell. Pass to Leonard. Three-pointer. Sends it home from three-point land. Give him 8 points now.
That's just a lapse right there. No matter what, somebody has to be there and get a hand up in the shooter's face.
I mean, I'm just not sure what he was thinking right there. I mean, he needs to get his head in the game.
Conley against Powell. Whiteside finds Conley. There's the drive. And that's good. His first bucket of the game.
Now, this is just too easy for Conley. The D can't allow him to get this close to the basket. And after 14 years in the NBA, Mike Conley finally an all-star in 2021. And he richly deserved it. A three-time Joe Dumars Trophy winner for sportsmanship, like yours truly. I mean, he does it the right way. Oh, my! That's why we have those breakaway rims.
Dude, he risked pulling the whole thing down to the floor right there. Now here's Whiteside. And the foul on Marcus Morris. That's his first foul.
Second team foul.
Second quarter of action, about a minute and a half played. Conley with the ball. Takes it inside, and that one drops. And I think when you say Mike Conley All-Star, now it's official.
Yeah, you're right, B.A. I mean, because you talk about the respect he has around this league. He's always been viewed in that light. A key part to that grit and grind era there in Memphis, and now he's writing a superb second act.
6 to shoot. George, right side. Here's the teardrop, and there's the shot clock violation. Couldn't get the shot off in time. The Jazz have gone 2 of 4 here in the second quarter. Now here's Conley from deep three-point range. With the drive. Pass to O'Neal, launches a three. Always a nice way to start, makes his first one.
One of the league's better floor generals, really over the last decade. Conley plays with an old school pass first mindset.
Now here's George. The Clippers got to hurry, late clock here. His first shot attempt. Covington, no good. The Jazz have gone 3 of 5 since the beginning of the second. Conley on the attack. The kick out to Gay from the arc. Powell pulls it in. The Clippers trail. Puts up a 3. That's good. For the day, he's 4 for 6.
I like this trend. He's hit 2 triples this period, has 3 for the game.
Powell against Conley. Three-pointer, O'Neal. Foul pulls it in.
That's exactly how you have to defend him on the perimeter. Can't allow any space.
Here's George. Great start so far. 3 of 3 in this one.
Oh, George, anticipating contact, preparing for it, and just how smooth the finish was that, Kevin.
From Pete Conley. Oh, he drains the 3, and he'll go to the line for one more. It's on Norman Powell, and the Clippers making a change here. Batum's checked in. 1:19 left to play in the first half of basketball. George outside. There's the triple. It's not going to go for him. And Utah the other way now.
That's his first personal foul. Fourth team foul.
First free throw is good.
At the line for the Jazz, Royce O'Neal.
Both shots good from the strike.
You can tell he's feeling confident right now at the line, and when he's on, he can be lights out.
To the middle. Oh, nice fake, but the layup's off the mark.
For him, it's harder to miss that shot than it is to make that shot. I think he was anticipating a bit of a bump there.
Conley on the attack. And it's the Clippers with the rebound. 35 seconds left in the second period. Out to Covington. Back to Batum. Pass to Covington. Rebounded by Gay.
Might like a do-over there. Quality look inside.
Conley against Powell. Whiteside with a screen on Powell. And he lobs it up top. Conley passes to Whiteside. And he banks in the layup. Whiteside's got his first bucket in this one.
Adding ways to score into the paint, Whiteside continues to develop a more refined post game with better footwork each year.
And the first half. And after a fairly even first couple of quarters, this second half could turn out to be a great one. Both teams trying to gain an edge. Marcus Morris making an impact in this one.
Can they come up with an answer for him coming out of the half? They have to change something defensively.
Yeah, just way too easy out there, and I'm sure coach is going to make that a priority at halftime.
So the Jazz 5 right now. Rudy Gay out there with Rudy Gobert. Then there's Juan Hernan Gomez. Then there's Bojan Bogdanovic. And it's Mitchell in at the point guard position. And so here are the Clippers following the bucket by the Jazz.
You got to try to scramble the Jets right here and get that guy off the sweet spot. That's one of the best three-point shooters in the league.
The drive by Mitchell. Count that one. He's now 5 for 8.
And their offensive game plan is clear. Get it inside and go to work.
And there's the drive.
Foul Clippers.
Coffee, he's checked in for the Clippers.
That's his second personal foul. Now, into the line.
Here's Mitchell. He's got 12. And for those tuning in, we're about a minute into this second half. Mitchell powers it home.
The burst and power of Mitchell on full display. This guy's incredible.
Back to Kennard. There's a screen. Pass to Coffee. 5 on the clock. Covington, screen on Gay. Driving in. And the basket by Coffee.
A great move. I mean, the defense has no response.
Well, just ripping through right there as he finds the open spot and gets right through there. High basketball IQ play.
The 3 from Mitchell. Offensive rebound. Gobert. Oh, and Gobert powers it home.
Just an aggressive move by Gobert, protecting the possession and getting the second chance look.
Oh, plenty of contact on that shot. Officials call the foul, and he'll take 2 free throws now. That one on Mitchell. And that one falls for Jackson. And so Jackson nails both of them. And now around 2 minutes gone by in this half. And the Utah Jazz with 3 All-Stars last season. But Grant, safe to say that Rudy Gobert is their most important player when it comes to winning games.
You know, B.A., I think so. I agree. I mean, Donovan Mitchell is terrific. Definitely a star. But you factor Gobert's impact at both ends of the floor, he might just be the most important player on that team.
Now here's Covington. Kicks it out to Jackson. Back to Covington. And they forced the shot clock violation. Great D. Clarkson's checked in for Bogdanovich.
Coming onto the floor for the Jazz, Jordan Clarkson.
A touch over 2.5 minutes of basketball played here in the third quarter. The three from Mitchell. Good! Now 7 for 11 on the night.
Intelligent decision by Mitchell, using the pick and roll to break up the defense and get open.
And there's the foul. It's on Rudy Gobert. That's his first foul.
Tough break for the defense. I mean, he took the hit, but he didn't get the call.
And the new group getting ready for the Clippers. Leonard on the wing, defended by Gobert. George outside, just 5 on the clock.
2 minutes remaining in the fourth quarter.
And George with the jam.
Paul George getting aggressive, showing us some power that time as he's able to get to the rim.
Outside Mitchell, over to the wing. Okay, the pass to Clarkson. Gobert with a screen on Powell. And Clarkson, here we go. And the dunk to finish it off. A beauty.
You're going to burn yourself when you get up that close to Clarkson. He's explosive.
Kicks it to George. 1:20 left in the third. And the jam by George.
Oh, yeah. That'll do it.
Wow, an emphatic two-handed slam. Here's Mitchell. Oh, and Mitchell powers it home.
And at 6'3", Mitchell gets high up there for those slams. I love that he didn't settle for the layup on that play.
Up to Powell. It's Powell on the wing. Utah with the rebound. Gobert's got his 4th rebound in this one. 35 seconds left in the third quarter of the game. And the foul called on Paul George. That's foul number 2 for him.
His second personal foul. First team foul.
24 seconds left in the third quarter. Clarkson passes to Gobert. It's stolen by Leonard. And it's the Clippers on the break. To the wing, right side. Outside Covington. From deep. And the buzzer! Count it!
Just textbook.
Just a big-time effort for Donovan Mitchell, providing a lot of energy for Utah, hunting for opportunities, leading to 9 points in the quarter. And more NBA action on 2K Sports coming your way right after this. Well, this has been a great contest so far. I imagine the fourth quarter could have more action in store for us. Let's get a report from Allie.
Guys, over the last break, I listened to Tyronn Lue address the team. He said, quote, "We are within striking distance. This is where we take over and turn this game into our favor. Let's go get it."
Okay, thank you, Allie. George and Leonard at the 2 and the 3. Marcus Morris out there with Robert Covington. And it's Powell in at point. That's who's out there for the Clippers. Now here's George. Just 5 to shoot. Back to Leonard. Launches it. Rebounded by Gay. Gay's got 4 rebounds now. Whiteside with a screen on Powell. Conley passes to Whiteside. And stolen by Covington. 3 on 3. Here's George. Out to the wing. Fires for three. Sinks it again. That's his 7th made field goal in 11 tries.
Backing up that last three with another three. The defense has to stop giving him so many clean looks.
From deep, Conley hits a three-pointer.
Anything you can do, I can do better. That one felt a little personal right there.
Yeah, again, you can't take this too far to make it too selfish, but that exchange, that's fun to watch.
Now here's George. Out to Leonard. Stolen by Whiteside. Here's O'Neal. Pass to Bogdanovich. Outside Conley. Whiteside with a screen on Powell. And there's the foul. It'll go on Norman Powell. That's his third foul so far. About a minute and a half into the fourth now. Down low. Here's Whiteside. And it's Whiteside with a big finish.
Well, this is why Whiteside has a high percentage in terms of his field goals. Creates a job inside that he can get done.
And they pick up two.
And who do you call when you need a big bucket for this team more and more? It's Kawhi.
Pass to O'Neal. Launches a three. Yes. Great play by Conley to set it up. And the Jazz lead by 8.
Well, if you came here looking for a scoring battle, I think you made the right choice.
But both of these teams locked in on the offensive end. It's going to be a high-scoring affair tonight.
It's winning time, and that's a winning play.
Utah's gone 7 of 14 from the perimeter in this one. Here's Conley. And there's a whistle. That goes on Robert Covington. That's his first foul. Jackson, he's checked in for Powell. We're in the fourth quarter here. Just under 2.5 minutes gone by. There's the screen by Whiteside. Conley goes in. 4 on the clock. The Jazz need to get one up in a hurry. Bogdanovich, no good.
And you never want to give a shooter like him a clean look.
The Clippers making a switch here. Kennard's checked in. Gobert's checked in for Utah. Donovan Mitchell comes in for Conley. Here he goes. Oh, it's stolen by Gay. Inside. Oh, and Gobert powers it home.
And maybe one of the best at the alley-oop. Gobert is great at reading the D and getting eye contact with the passer and finish.
Jackson with it. Now Bogdanovich defending. The shot, no good. The Jazz have gotten 4 of 5 attempts to fall so far in the fourth. Gay finds Mitchell. 1:43 left in the fourth.
Oh, what a play! You'd love to see Mitchell explode like this on offense. A guy who has so much potential as an elite scorer.
On target from range. Give him 23.
Love his shot selection. Good at taking quality shots. Whether he's defended or open, he knows how to knock those down.
In transition, here come the Clippers. Out to Leonard. And Gobert with a block.
And just a top-tier shot blocker in the league. Gobert's massive wingspan is a huge reason why he wipes away all those shots.
Now here's Leonard. This one for three. The rebound by Bogdanovich.
And this is exactly who you want taking that shot. He just missed it.
There's 53 seconds left in the final quarter. Outside Mitchell. And they'll get another chance.
They grab the long rebound, resetting the shot clock.
Here's Gobert. That shot off the mark. And the Clippers will come the other way.
At this point, it just feels like it's over.
You want to keep expending energy, or do you want to start thinking about the next one?
He made the most of that opening, teaching the defense a lesson.
Pass to O'Neal. Beyond the arc. Fires hitting the triple.
They've been battling all night. Now they're on the brink of putting this game away.
No, great job of getting in position to win a game. It's been an all-out effort from the squad.
Outside for Mitchell. The three. Oh, and again again. It's the Jazz from deep.
You got to give them respect. They're doing everything they can to close this out.
Love that the guys are staying aggressive.
but also a lot of inexperience.
And we'll see some spectacular plays, but also a few boneheaded ones as well. Always interesting to watch these young players develop.
And look at the starters for the Cavaliers. We've got Brown. Jared Allen is out there with Mobley. Then there's Garland. And it's Okoro into the two.
The always aware Chris Paul, one of the great passers in history. There's another assist.
Brown with the screen on Paul. Garland kicks to Allen. Paul against Garland. A slam dunk by Garland.
Gives the team such a great element, having a one guard who can get to the 10.
Certainly something every team wants to have.
Well, you love it. Fearless, aggressive, leaving. No doubt whatsoever.
And Phoenix has possession. The Cavaliers making the shot. Ayton sets the pick for Bridges. Kicks it out to Booker. 4 on the shot clock. And there's the shot clock violation. Couldn't get the shot off in time.
Cleveland ball.
So Allen will bring it up for the Cavaliers. Three-pointer. Garland finds Allen, and Chris Paul picks up the foul. That's his first foul.
First team foul.
We played just over a minute here in the first. And there's the call on DeAndre.
That's his first personal.
That is his first foul of the game.
Team foul.
Down low, Ayton's there, and there's Brown. That's good on the assist by Garland.
Darius Garland playing the role of ball distributor to perfection. Free pass.
And so the ball goes out of bounds. Garland touched it last. First quarter of play with about a minute and a half gone. And he drives in to the wing on the left. Okoro wide open. He fires. Misses the wing chair. Ball against Allen. And it's Paul penetrating. Kicks it to Ayton. Booker outside. Good ball movement here by the Suns. Just 5 on the clock. And it's blocked by Brown, and he gets it back. A nice shot by Booker. Here's Garland. From outside the arc, knocks down the 3-ball. Garland's got 5.
You can see the increasing confidence of putting the ball in Darius Garland's hand and letting him play out of pick and roll.
Back to Booker. Outside Crowder. Crowder sets a screen for Booker. And stolen by Mobley. Garland with it. Bridges covering. Launches it. And another 3 for Cleveland.
This is something they could really use from Okoro, guys. Has to hit enough threes to help stretch that defense.
Cameron Johnson's checked in for DeAndre. Kevin Love. Checked in for Cleveland. Here's Paul. And here in the first, about 3 minutes in, outside Crowder passes it to Bridges. Crowder sets a screen for Bridges.
2 minutes remaining in the first.
And a miss there on the triple. And here's Cleveland. They've gone on a 10-2 run, not allowing much. Okoro with it. He's against Crowder. Okoro dishes to Love. Over Johnson. Great D that time from Johnson.
That's a surprise. I mean, really out of character for him to miss when the defense is not right up on him.
And now we've got the intentional foul.
Really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
Nice move. In deep. Paul drops it in.
Boy, I love Chris Paul's ability to work on the interior. Tenacious, crafty. Few players his size teams have done it better.
Wasted no time on that one. He has 7.
This is as good as it gets for a first quarter in terms of shooting the basketball.
Crowder sets a screen for Paul. Uses the glass to finish the layup.
There's an elusivity to Chris Paul's play. He's got the knack to get into the teeth of the defense and make something happen.
Here's Garland. Love kicks to Okoro. Ball against Garland. Rebound by the Suns.
You can't look at the result of that shot. They'll take that whenever they get it.
And they should, because it's when you start turning down that kind of look that your offense can start to bog down a bit.
And that's exactly what he's looking for, draining the triple.
Love with the screen on Paul. There's Garland. He kicks to Allen. Booker pulls it in.
Boy, a miss like that will drive any scorer crazy, especially with the defender giving a cushion.
Over to the wing. Jacks up a 3. And Okoro with the basket on the assist by Garland.
You love how hard Okoro works for his team and makes himself right there a good option in the catch-and-shoot game.
And an eye for an eye. Both teams working to stretch the floor.
Well, that three-point shot just gives you so much room to operate on the offensive end.
And that concludes a back-and-forth high-scoring first quarter of play. Cavaliers lead by 1.
Ladies and gentlemen, your Suns answer.
And if you're just tuning in, it's been a pretty even game through the first quarter. And a chance for just a second to check out the scoring breakdown for the Cavaliers.
Guys, they are dialed in from beyond right now. They didn't waste any time getting into a groove.
And here we go with the coach's challenge. A surprise in a competitive game like this. And he's disputing the personal foul call.
And I think when it comes to some of the more previous plays, fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology, Greg. We've seen replay reviews so effectively and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this.
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined, Greg, to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
Takes it inside. Yes, that goes in. Rondo's got the opening field goal of the second quarter for Cleveland.
Rondo just being creative there on that drive, finding different ways to burn the D whenever he penetrates.
One word you can use to describe Jared Allen, Greg, is efficient. He doesn't waste his chances at the offensive end. I mean, like ever.
He's very smart with his shot selection, but don't let that take away from his defense. Allen takes a lot of pride in protecting the rim.
And so they choose to intentionally foul.
First team foul.
Booker outside. On the wing, Bridges. Johnson for 3. Connects from three-point range. And that ties it up.
And when he's got that much of a height advantage on the perimeter, it's really tough on the defender. Easy three-pointer.
Here's Rondo. And he lays it straight in. Rondo's got his second basket of the night.
And there's nobody any better in terms of running the pick and roll than Rondo. He's ready to shoot as soon as he comes off the screen.
Oh, hits the layup after the sweet pump fake to freeze the D.
I mean, it's just fun to sit back and enjoy watching him operate. And that's what it looked like the D was doing as well. They're just sitting back and watching.
For the Cavaliers, Wade, he's checked in for Love. And it's Sexton in for Karis LeVert. Second quarter, we're a little over a minute and a half in. Rondo against Booker. Rondo drives in. Yep, that one goes in there. Rondo's got 6 points.
Well, after a less than stellar start in the first quarter, you like to see that shot go down.
Into the lane. Kicks it out to Johnson. Good, and Paul gets the assist. And the Suns lead by 1.
And they're getting their points now almost exclusively from the triple. 4 of their last 5 makes are from beyond the arc.
Boy, that's too easy to miss, but somehow he finds a way to do it.
Greg, you're a former player, and now the father of a young NBA star. What's it like to see the next generation of NBA talent move into the league?
Oh, it's an incredible feeling because we all feel like we're a part of this NBA family. And to see the stars we have today, the character they have, the way they approach the game, man, this is the best time ever to be an NBA fan.
Sexton, the pass to Allen, and it's Allen slamming it down.
Well, this highlights the agility of Jared Allen. So decisive, so quick in the pick and roll.
Okay, well, let's go down to David Aldridge for a report from the sideline.
Thank you, Kevin. Well, the three-point shot of Mikal Bridges seemed to abandon him early in his NBA career. Coach Monty Williams said he developed an itch in his release. Bridges got in the lab with the coaching staff, changing his shot midway through season 2. And the results speak for themselves. Nice.
He had a career year shooting, that for sure. I admire his work ethic. DA, thank you. Phoenix making some changes. Ayton, he's checked in for Jay Crowder. And Landry Shamet subbed in for Devin Booker. And Cleveland also making a change. Garland's checked in.
2 minutes remaining in the first half.
Driving the lane. A slam dunk by Garland.
Aggressive move to the bucket. Darius Garland dangerous when he's in attack mode.
Paul goes in. Pass to Shamet. Bridges against Garland. Hangs in the air. Bridges gets to Ayton. That 3 off the mark. For Cleveland, they've gone 5 of 7 from the field here in the second. To the right side. The wide open look here for Garland. The basket good off the assist from Sexton. And it's a 3-point Cleveland lead. Paul against Allen. Nifty move. Now the pass to Ayton. Ayton sets the pick for Johnson. Down to 5 on the shot clock. No good on the 3.
Just enough coverage to bother that 3-point attempt.
Okoro's shot is off. Phoenix has gone for the 3-pointers 7 times here in the second and been successful 3 times. Folks, the coach's challenge has been initiated for a personal foul. Close game like this, and he thought it wasn't a good call.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original.
The previous play is
unbelievable. Can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Greg, indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation.
The ruling on the floor stands.
How hard it can be sometimes, Greg, to make the right call. And so the word is in. They decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, even if a coach still feels it's putting the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to review it. The double checking and the game continues on.
Jake Crowder's checked in for the Suns. Aaron Holiday comes in for Chris Paul. And he knocks down the first one.
DeAndre Ayton, the first pick of the 2018 draft. He was obviously the consensus #1 at the time. So hard to pass on a center like him who's got size, athleticism, and an elite vertical threat at the cup.
Garland finds Sexton. Back to Garland. There's the triple. Another shot. Kicks it out to Love. Crowder with the steal. And Phoenix pushing it up now. Shamet the pass to Bridges. A shot by Holiday. Nobody around. A three-pointer is right on target. Holiday's got his first 3 points of the game. Bridges against Garland. Hits the layup in for the sweep pump fake to freeze the D. Garland's got it all tied up now for the Cavs. Left side, Crowder. Bridges for three. And that shot was up in time, but doesn't go in.
The defensive instincts of Okoro right there.
It's all tied in Phoenix. Real After a fairly even first couple of quarters, the second half could turn out to be a great one as both teams try to gain an edge. We're seeing a tremendous game here, guys, from Darius Garland.
He had a fast pass to the lane that first half, got inside on demand.
Now, this guy is such a good finisher on the move, and so far the defense has not been able to counter it.
And now let's check out the lineups courtesy of Gatorade, all fueled up and ready to go for the second half of basketball. And so in the game for the Cavaliers, the guard set is Garland and Sexton. Then it's Okoro. Then there's Kevin Love. And it's Wade in at the 4 spot. Outside Holiday. He can't get that one. And Cleveland the other way now. Outside Sexton. Here's Okoro. The three-pointer, no good. Phoenix has gotten the three-point bug tonight. They've taken 15 shots outside the arc. 6 of 15. Shamet finds 8. Pass to Bridges. Clock at 4. Bridges a screen on Garland. Holiday. And he hits it just before the shot clock expires. Holiday's got the lead up to 2 now for the Suns. Bridges against Garland. And that one drops. Garland's got 16.
Big night for Darius Garland. He's been a headache for the defense.
Holiday against Garland. Holiday, the pass to Ayton. And Ayton throws it down.
Oh, just solid on the one-handed slam.
And guys, when it's a tight ball game like this, he's the guy they want with the ball. Now, here's Sexton. He's still scoreless so far in this one. Banked in off the glass.
Well, Sexton showing that he's more than just a jump shooter. Very comfortable on the interior against size.
Garland against Holiday. Outside Crowder. And Ayton throws it down.
Well, you love Crowder's willingness to distribute the basketball. His vision allows him to set his teammates beautifully.
And there's a whistle. That goes on Landry Shamet. That's his first foul. And it's a completely new group for Cleveland.
For the Cavaliers.
Second half of play with just under 2.5 minutes gone. Rondo passes to Mobley. And 2 free throws coming up. Unable to get that one to go with all the contact. It's going to be on Jay Crowder. First trip to the line for him here.
And it's rare to find a young big man with such an advanced skill set. Mobley can handle the ball like a small forward, has a smooth shot and great range.
Cameron Johnson's checked in for Jay Crowder. Outside Holiday. The 3, Bridges. Yes, and it's Holiday with the assist that time. Bridges has got himself going there. His first points of the game on the deep ball. The Cavaliers trail by 3. And as much as Mobley helps you out on the offensive end, Greg, he can get you stops as well.
Yeah, I mean, he's got great instincts with quick reflexes. He can slide his feet on the perimeter and has great timing as a shot blocker. I mean, what else do you need?
On the clock. And it's LeVert missing. Suns leading by 3. Here's Holiday. Bridges outside. Another 3 for Phoenix.
They've given up a lot of three-pointers here today.
Ladies and gentlemen, your Suns.
He's making a change here. Booker's checked in. And then for Cleveland, Allen's checked in for Osman. And it's a Coro in for Karis LeVert. Rondo drives in. Good D by Booker. And so it's Holiday with it. He'll bring it up to the Suns. Their defense has only allowed 6 points in the second half. Rondo with it, and Holiday picks him up defensively. Rondo dishes to Okoro. Back to Rondo. Fires the three. Goes back up. Okoro kicks to Mobley. No problems knocking that one down. Mobley's got 4 this quarter.
Well, Okoro is a team-first guy that wants to involve his teammates. Pretty pass there.
Booker looking around. On the top of the key, and the Suns tack on 2 more.
Guys, that's just really unstoppable. He poses a ton of matchup problems for whomever he's facing.
Johnson over to help. And with that shot, the Suns lead is cut down to 4 on the bucket from Mobley.
They didn't have much of a problem getting the ball into the post that time.
Holiday against Rondo. Johnson with a screen on Rondo. Pass to Ayton. Fires the three. It's good. The assist that time from Holiday. Holiday's got his 4th assist in this one.
They're getting a lot of their points outside the paint. 3 of their last 5 baskets are from three-point range.
Rondo passes to Allen. Phoenix grabs the miss. Ayton's got 4 rebounds now tonight. The drive by Booker. On the wing, Bridges. And so it's Phoenix bringing the quarter to a close with a 7-point lead. They're feeling very confident, shooting the ball with great efficiency and dictating the pace. Back right after this.
Ladies and gentlemen, your Suns Stanford.
And let's go back to a terrific pass that we're calling tonight our State Farm assist of the game.
And the definition of teamwork right there, guys. I mean, what great communication between them, and what a beautiful feed.
Nothing better than chemistry, right? Working together to create a bucket.
4th quarter of action is upon us. Thanks as always for joining us. And let's catch up with our sideline reporter, David Aldridge.
Hey, Kevin, here's what Monty Williams went over with his team during the timeout. He talked about the mindset they need to have and what he wants to see the rest of the way. Engagement at both ends and making good decisions with the ball. Guys?
Thank you, David. The star backcourt of Paul and Booker are out there. The forwards for them, Bridges and Johnson. And it's Crowder in at the center, filling out the middle. That's who's out there for Phoenix.
Well, this is a combination of speed and quickness. Darius Garland knows how to drive the basketball.
And that's out of bounds. Phoenix will retain possession. Crowder sets a screen for Booker. Another 3 for Phoenix.
Their ability, again, to stretch the floor, particularly in this second half.
And guys, boy, when you're hitting, it sure does work. It obviously opens up major options at the offensive end.
Tries a 3 off the inbound.
Well, Chris Paul can compensate for size mismatches with his craftiness and his smarts, getting work done as a defender right there.
About a minute played here in the 4th quarter. Paul surveying the floor. Oh, yes, he did. 5 up and 5 down for him so far.
Man, Chris Paul's ability with traffic, with bodies around him to keep his focus and score it, that is special.
Garland with the bucket.
They should continue to get the ball inside. The defense struggling to contain them.
All up top, defended by Allen. 6 for 6. He's got the miss from the field.
And those are the kinds of plays that are just killing them right now.
Lets the 3 fly, and with that, the Phoenix leads cut to just 7 on the basket from Garland.
His first triple of the second half. That makes 3 for the game.
is off. Excellent D there from Allen. Shoots the three. Shoots over Bridges. That's good from Allen on the assist by Garland. Garland's got 4 assists now tonight.
Well, how about the touch inside from Jared Allen? This guy has got such length and mobility. You add that touch and look out, folks. He's going to be tremendous.
They get it back. The kick out to Crowder. Dishes it to Bridges. Shot clock at 5. Paul outside. Lets it go with a 3. Another 3 for Phoenix.
Well, there's so much confidence in his ability to make range shots. Chris Paul knocks down the 3.
Garland attacking. The slam dunk by Garland.
Some power coming from the PG.
That's right, GA. Seeing more and more of that these days. Backcourt guys who can elevate.
We know versatility is huge in this game. Just a tremendous job finishing that play. Wow.
And now the Cavaliers break. Okoro with the ball.
Oh, guys, Kevin Love with the power finish there.
Suns lead by 4. Here's Paul. Shoots over Mobley. In the corner, it's Bridges. And stolen by Mobley. Allen, that's good.
Boy, that's a little bit of toughness and concentration. Jared Allen under duress of the defense. Nicely done.
Ladies and gentlemen, your Suns Battle.
Over 3.5 minutes through the final quarter now. Here's Paul. Lays it up and banks it in. Paul's got 11 in the second half.
Well, the IQ is just at the top of the NBA game. Chris Paul so... Well, defense can't keep up with the fancy footwork of Darius Garland. Shakes the D, easy opportunity.
Here's Paul. And he could not get that one to go. Out of contact. And he'll go to the line for 2. It's on Jared Allen.
Yeah, way to play in attack mode and get to the line.
Now let's take a moment to get your guys' take on the scoring so far for the Suns.
What a tremendous showing from the three-pointer all through this game.
Now, the other thing they've done tonight is work the ball into the paint. Plenty of their points coming from close range.
Garland, no good. And so it's Crowder with it. They'll bring it up for the Phoenix Suns. Kicks it out to Booker. There's 38 seconds left in the fourth quarter. That shot misses. And it's the Cavaliers taking it the other way. And now they decide to foul intentionally.
You're not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
Bridges against Garland. Driving to the basket. Got it. And he has brought them to within 2 points.
And you can't get a bigger bucket than that.
I'll tell you, it takes confidence to pull the trigger in that situation. You love guys who relish the moment.
Bridges, no one around him. Knocks down the trifecta.
Looking to close it out. That one might have been the backbreaker.
Well, at this point, they're so far up, it would take a real collapse to give this game away at this point.
And it's going to be the Jazz off the tip. So let's take a look at the starters for the Utah Jazz. We've got Mitchell, Rudy Gay out there with Royce O'Neal. Then there's Bojan Bogdanovic, and it's Gobert in at the 5. Isaac with the steal. Bogdanovic against Fultz. Isaac outside. And both of these teams accustomed to winning the battle of the boards. When you think of ferocious rebounders from your era, who comes to mind?
Oh, wow. I think of Dennis Rodman, Kevin Garnett, Dwight Howard, 3 of the best all-time rebounders.
Utah with the ball after the basket by Orlando. The 3 from Mitchell. The rebound by Carter. Outside Fultz, picked by Carter. Offensive board.
That's exactly the look they wanted, guys. Right guy, right play, wrong result.
Gets the 3 to fall.
Nice look there from Bogdanovic, the shooter keeping an eye peeled and open for the open man.
Fultz into the lane. The leaner. And he drops that one in.
Bad idea leaving him open. He needs more defensive attention, not less.
Outside Mitchell. Driving inside.
And he's not shying away from the drive at all. Mitchell isn't afraid of the tough defense, and that tenacity gets him to the line.
And he makes both free throws.
Already a very confident player. Knocking down those free throws only fuels that.
Up top Fultz. Defended by Gay. And stolen by Gobert. The 3, O'Neal, and the whistle blows, and it's going to be over the back here.
Well, you always want to play aggressive on the boards, but he was a little too aggressive that time. Yeah, it appeared to me as he was trying to get a piggyback ride, man. That's an easy call to make and going to be called every time.
Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up. Rudy Gobert picks one up.
Fultz plays with an awful lot of heart. Excellent forcing the defense to fouling on these drives to the rim.
Good on both. And the first quarter of action, 2 minutes in. And here's Mitchell. He's got 5. He shoots. And Gobert with the bucket on the assist by Mitchell.
The defense pays so much attention to Mitchell, and as a result, it opens the floor for everyone else.
Fultz against Gay. Fultz into the lane. Lays it up and banks it in. Fultz has got 6. Oh, another lead change. 6 total in the first half.
And this is the battle we were hoping to see.
Picked by Gobert. The 3 from Mitchell hits the trifecta.
It does a lot for their spacing when Mitchell's draining threes. That's what they want from him. He can really open things up for their bigs inside.
Going inside, Fultz is good.
They've really come out swinging, hitting 4 of their first 5 shots.
Utah has gone 2 of 3 from three-point land so far. 1:57 left in the first quarter.
Oh, guys. I mean, this crowd is in awe of that Mitchell dunk. Heck, I'm in awe, too.
Fultz passes to Carter. No luck on that one. The Jazz have gone 4 of 5 so far. Looking sharp. Knocks it loose. Outside Bogdanovic. Fires from deep. First shot won't go.
Yeah, and the defense has really got to tighten up on him. I mean, he's just too dangerous from the three-point line.
Gay against Fultz.
Any good offensive player should have a shot fake in his arsenal, and Fultz does. Has a nice, strong foundation in the fundamentals. Finds easy ways to get himself to the line.
He's perfect from the line this time. Here's Mitchell. 10 points for him. He takes it in. Pass to Gobert. Back to Mitchell. to the paint. Gobert with the bucket. Gobert's got his second basket of the night.
Outstanding distribution there. I mean, what impressive passing ability.
Harris passes to Isaac. Back to Harris. Fultz against Gay. Pass to Carter. Shot clock at 6. Kicks it out to Isaac. Buries it from 3. Isaac's got 5.
Well, you know what? I think you've got to have that shot in your game, even if you are a big guy now. And Isaac demonstrating that he does have that in his game.
Oh, stolen by Harris. Outside Fultz. Carter, a screen on Gay. There's Fultz with a 3. And again, it's Orlando with a 3.
Boy, for a young guy, Fultz is really a smart player. Takes on the pick and roll with confidence and poise. Man, outstanding work.
And it's good. But hang on here. The officials may want to take a look at it on the replay monitor. And
the previous play is under review.
The question, did he get the basket off in time or not?
Yeah, they're going to review that shot to make sure he got it off in time, but I think it's going to count. Yeah, that's how it looked to me, and that's the call we should see here, but no harm in going back to the footage and making absolutely certain.
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
And after reviewing the play, it looks like they're overturning the call here. That basket is good. And that concludes a back-and-forth, high-scoring first quarter of play. It's the Magic up by 2. And we've got more NBA action on 2K Sports coming your way after the break. And this has been a fairly close game through the first quarter. You'll see what happens here in the second. And for the Magic guys, what jumps out to you stat-wise?
Attacking relentlessly, drawing fouls. They won that first quarter at the stripe. Boy, I like the aggressive nature they're playing with here. Not playing soft at all. They're going right at them.
Chuma Okeke is out there with Wagner. Then it's Suggs. Then it's Mo Bamba. And it's Anthony in at the point guard position. That's who's out there for Orlando. From outside, off the mark. Utah trailing here.
Really quite cool to see Cole Anthony out there living his NBA dream, and obviously his dad, Greg, a good player in his own day, but also a part of the NBA 2K family, giving you commentary at a high level. But Cole's a tremendous talent himself, the 15 overall pick of the 2020 draft.
Nice shot by Whiteside.
They have no answer defensively inside. Yeah, and that's 4 straight field goals now they've allowed from point-blank range. Can't happen.
And keeping us updated from the sideline, Allie LaForce.
Well, Jonathan Isaac making his return from that knee injury he suffered in the bubble. Through the grueling rehab, he kept hope, kept the faith, and kept working to come back strong. He said it revealed another level of grit and grind inside of him. And guys, he's determined to come back better than ever.
Thanks, Allie. Bamba, that's good. Mark, you see any similarities between Cole and his dad, Greg?
I do. There's a toughness, a grittiness to both of them. Clearly, he's a little better athlete, but that typically is a generational thing in most cases. Really solid player, smart, good locker room guy, all attributes that his dad has. But heck, both were top 15 picks. I don't know too many households that can make that claim, so that's pretty impressive.
All right, Grant. You could be GM for one rebuilding team right now, which would it be?
Oh, wow. That's tough. I mean, you got the Grizzlies with Morant, you got the Pels with Zion, you got the Mavs with Doncic. You know, I'll probably stick with the Pelicans and Zion Williamson. I think he has a lot to offer and has the ability to dominate in this league.
And the Magic making a change here. Wagner's checked in.
He's the last guy you want to leave alone on the perimeter.
Right wing. Pascal with the steal. And the Jazz pushing it up now. Outside Conley. Here's Whiteside. Yes, great play by Connolly to set it up. Whiteside's got 6 points in the quarter.
And after a scoreless first quarter, he's finding his offense.
Here's Anthony. And Anthony slams it in.
What a finish. I mean, he just took over himself.
What a show of power right there from the point guard. Man, sweet.
And you know, guys, when your point guard is making explosive plays at the rim, I really do think it sets the tone for the rest of the team.
Put your head down and go to work. That's what they need to do.
Yeah, these teams trading punches right now. I mean, it's table tennis. Back and forth we go. And once he gets to the rim, it's fairly automatic.
Nothing fancy right there. Just takes his 2 points, moves on.
Hey, guys, I know I'm stating the obvious here, but those could be an important 2 points considering how close this game is.
To the inside. Here's Bamba. And it's Bamba finishing strong.
When you look at Bamba, he has extraordinary length. And because of that, he's able to finish over most defenders.
Conley on the attack. Here's Whiteside. And it's slammed in by Whiteside.
His defender flying by him after that pump fake.
No hesitation on his move to the rim right there.
Boy, I tell you what, guys, he was really in a good flow that time. Saw the opening, let the play evolve a bit, and then boom, boom.
Into the lane. 6 on the shot clock. The Magic need to put one up here. Bamba. Rebounded by the Jazz. Whiteside's got his 4th rebound in this one. The Jazz have gotten an impressive 6 of 8 shots to fall in the second. Left side, Conley. And he drops in the layup off the glass. Conley's got his 3rd basket on the night right there. Orlando trailing here. Anthony outside. Here's the 3. The rebound by Whiteside. Whiteside's got 5 rebounds in the game. There's a screen by Whiteside. Clarkson passes to Whiteside. And it's slammed in by Whiteside.
Excellent recognition on the pick and roll. Clarkson lays it off to his teammate for the score.
Nice move. And Anthony slams it in.
Throws it down emphatically.
He's got serious hops, right? You add that to his ability to penetrate, that's 2 easy points.
A lot of bounceability there, guys. I mean, well above the rim. That's what makes him dangerous.
And we're we've got second half action for you. Thus far, a pretty evenly contested game. Markelle Fultz really making a difference here.
Yeah, he's showing off how skilled he is at attacking the defense and converting at the line. Well, you know, in that first half, it was a common occurrence. He got to the strike time and time again.
So the Jazz 5 right now. Donovan Mitchell out there with Bojan Bogdanovic. Then it's Royce O'Neal. Then there's Rudy Gay. And it's Gobert in at the 5, roaming the paint. Now Mitchell. He's got 10. To the paint. Here's Gobert. Oh, and Gobert powers it home.
And this is why Gobert shoots a high percentage, because he looks to finish with strength inside.
There's Fultz with a 3. Nails it from 3. Fultz has got 16.
Not a bunch of energy from the defense, which is why he was free to knock that down.
Mitchell into the lane. Oh, and Mitchell powers it home.
The burst and power of Mitchell on full display. This guy's incredible.
Fultz passes to Carter. Goss against Mitchell. And Mitchell with the slam.
And at 6'3", Mitchell gets high up there for those slams. I love that he didn't settle for the layup on that play.
Just a little over 90 seconds gone in the third quarter. And for some reason, he decided to foul there.
BA, that's an odd move. Maybe there's something else behind it. You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
Yeah, but that's no excuse for that kind of foul. I mean, that might be an explanation for it, but certainly doesn't justify it. And even then, it's just not a good play.
Wagner's checked in for Orlando. Fultz into the lane. And give him another one. He's 6 of 8 and looking solid.
Fultz so good at getting to his spots and then capitalizing. And I like watching this guy score the ball.
Mitchell, the pass to Gobert. It's stolen by Isaac. It's a 3-on-3 fast break. Here's Wagner. Uses the glass to finish the layup. And it's now just a 1-point Utah lead.
And you can tell they're in sync right now, expertly turning the steal into fast break points.
Mitchell, the pass to Gobert. That one's good. Mitchell making the play. Mitchell's got 5 assists in the game. Fultz against Gay.
Blocked! Gay using his reach and bounce to perfection to block the shot.
Well, we're into the third quarter, just over 2.5 minutes played. Harris with the drive, pass to Carter, and it's out of bounds. Last touch by Gobert.
He had the right idea, just couldn't come up with the swipe.
You know, fellas, 1 second quicker, and that's going the other way.
Harris misses. Utah's gotten 3 of their 7 threes to find the net in this matchup.
You know, for a 15-year guy who has battled through injuries, Gay can still get off the floor and be highly productive. He's still explosive. So you can't sleep on this guy just because he's got some miles on his legs. He can still go.
Now here's Mitchell. 14 points for him. Driving to the basket, and Mitchell with the slam.
Putting his athleticism to great use. When Mitchell takes the initiative, he's hard to stop.
And even though his games played have been up and down, Clark Gay has been very consistent in his production over the years.
Yeah, he'll give you solid shooting and rebounding, BA. I mean, he's a versatile defender, and I think he's a much more disciplined player at both ends now, and that typically happens the longer you are in the league. You learn how to fold them and when to go.
I like that. I mean, some physical play inside. He's not about to give up any easy baskets.
And, you know, the defense gets their money's worth on that foul, stopping the layup and not giving up the and one.
Selected 13th overall in the 2017 draft, Donovan Mitchell made an immediate impact for Utah as a rookie, leading the Jazz to a first-round upset of OKC in the playoffs.
Here's Carter. Drops in the layup for 2.
Surveying the floor, Gary Harris recognizes when his teammates have open looks and gets it to him.
Outside Mitchell. Down low. It's stolen by Isaac. Here we go. Pass to Wagner. And he drives in. Oh, and that one, no question. Powered it down.
And that's gotta hurt. A turnover for a free run at the rim.
And now we know who has the momentum.
You know, those kinds of plays can be difference makers, game changers, momentum shifters, especially in a close contest where 1 or 2 possessions can impact the outcome.
Mitchell, second shot opportunity. And Gobert with the basket on the assist by Mitchell. Mitchell's got his 6th assist of the night. Here's Fultz. And he takes that one up and powers it through.
You gotta step in front of Fultz, guys. I mean, he's solid when he comes rolling to the rim to hammer it down on these drives.
Pass to Gobert. Hey, left side. Harris against Mitchell. It's stolen by Isaac. To the left wing. Here's Wagner with the drive. And it's thrown down hard with both hands.
Carter Jr. does a nice job there giving it up to his teammate. A solid passer at his position.
Just a big-time effort for Donovan Mitchell, providing a lot of energy for Utah. 8 points in the quarter, showing how effective he can be. Back to the game. And now we have a moment to reveal our State Farm assist of the game.
Ooh, I'm fired fired up to see this dish one more time. It's always great to see your two guards share the well.
Yeah, platinum level dime dropping there, fellas. Accurate and on time.
And it's been a very competitive game so far as we get rolling here in quarter number 4. They've got Wagner, Gary Harris out there with Markel Fultz. Then there's Jonathan Isaac, and it's Carter in at the 4. So that's the lineup on the floor for the Magic. Conley on the attack. Right side, the pass to Conley. No good from outside.
And this is exactly who you want taking that shot. He just missed it.
Pass to Wagner. Here's Suggs. Wagner with a screen to take the lead. And he takes it up and lays it in. Suggs has got his first bucket of the night.
And how? I mean, they're taking this defense to task, taking them to screw. Every one of their last 10 points have come in the paint.
Now here's Conley. The D's right on him. To the middle. Here's Whiteside. Yes, great play by Conley to set it up. Conley's got his 4th assist with that last one. Anthony with it. Hernan Gomez there. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair. All right, guys, what do you think so far about the offensive approach for the Jazz?
I like how they've taken the high percentage shot in the paint. In the first half, we saw them doing it, and they've continued to succeed as the game has worn on.
Something we've also seen them doing tonight is getting the long ball to go down. Big points from outside.
From deep, Conley. Anthony with it. Driving inside. Banked it in off the glass. Anthony's got 4 points this quarter.
They just look so overwhelmed inside. But that's why they continue to get attacked.
Yeah, I think they've got to ramp up the aggressiveness. If they don't, things are just going to get worse from here.
Orlando has gone 4 of 8 from 3, a nice percentage. And now we have an intentional foul. I'm not sure why.
Yeah, bizarre play, BA. Not sure what got into him.
So it's both teams making substitutions here. A moment to hear from Allie LaForce.
Hey guys, well, Quinn Snyder was just reviewing the play with the team. He is not happy about their perimeter play at either end. They're getting killed with the free ball both ways. He said it's a battle they can't lose if they want to come out of here with the win.
As always, Allie, we thank you. Isaac, the pass to Carter. Back to Isaac. And the dunk by Isaac.
Man, I like how poised Isaac is. Excellent calmness and control. That's impressive for a young guy.
They double him with Isaac. Outside for Mitchell. Fires it from 18. He's off on that one. Now Orlando takes it the other way. Boy, the offense has been on point.
They have great timing and great communication. So hard to get stops against them.
Isaac's shot is off. Utah's gone 0 for 2 from outside here in the 4th quarter. Pass to Mitchell. To the hoop. Not going to go that time. Oh, great D that time from Isaac. Fultz against Bogdanovich. Isaac outside. The 3 is up. Drills it from deep. And now an 8-point Magic lead.
Oh, nice rhythm that time. See how Isaac let it fly right off the catch? That shows you confidence in the jumper.
Here's Conley. Played it in with a nice touch off the window.
And despite the height disadvantage, oh my, he just attacks that interior.
You know what, guys, honestly, I didn't think he'd win that battle. I mean, that's a lot of height to give up.
Fultz into the lane. Inside. Here's Carter. And it's slammed in by Carter.
With obvious length and jumping ability, Carter Jr. can get it coin above the rim and make it look easy.
The shot by Conley. No good.
He is just so deadly from out there. You expect that to fall.
The 3, here's Harris. And it's Gobert with a rebound.
It's tough to get open in this league, and when you do, it hurts not to capitalize.
from long range. He can't get it to go. Now Orlando takes it the other way. Harris outside. Fires the three. And it's Isaac with the basket on the assist by Harris. And the Magic lead by 11.
Nothing left to do but to watch the clock tick towards 0. Nice victory here for the Magic.
Well, Grant, I don't know if there was one deciding factor in this game, but I'd say shooting accuracy if I had to choose.
Agreed, B.A. They really went after quality looks and shot the ball with confidence.
And even the opposing fans can't deny this was a sensational game for Jonathan Isaac.
I thought his active hands were a big help. I mean, he took some chances on defense, and his gambles paid off. He got a bunch of steals.
O'Neal, he's checked in for Utah. Here's Fultz, and that one is hammered home.
Hey, guys, that's got to be the dagger. This is how you finish a game.
Yeah, what a time to put the hammer down. Any hope of a comeback? Diminished.
Defensively, you know Mitchell wants to get to the rim. You play it that way, and he pulls the string on you.
And here's Harris. There's the drive, and Harris throws it down.
Gary Harris says, I got more than just a three-point shot, folks. Excellent at getting into the lane by penetration.
Pass to Gobert. Here's Gay. The three ball. No luck on that one.
So Phoenix will get the first possession. And now the opening lineup for Phoenix. The star backcourt of Paul and Booker are out there. The forwards for them, Bridges and Johnson. And it's Crowder in at the center position. Covington with the steal. Outside, George. And there's the drive. And Chris Paul picks up the foul. That is his first foul of the game. You know, Steve, above the rim play always is captivating to watch. We should see some of that tonight.
Yes, Kevin. A lot of watch ahead because these guys can fly. I'm glad I'm watching and not trying to slow these guys down.
And he makes that one.
Nice pass by Kawhi Leonard. You can tell he's been working on his playmaking.
George against Paul. And he gets the whistle for the 3-second call. Here's George. Driving in. Takes it out to Covington. Good ball movement here by the Clippers. Takes the three. The shot by George, no good.
And he didn't punish them for the weak coverage there, but they can't count on him to continue missing.
Shot by Crowder, no good. Covington against Crowder. Back to Covington. He kicks to Powell. 6 on the shot clock. Here's Leonard. It's good. He makes his first shot of the game.
Beautiful from Kawhi, establishing himself and going to work. Love the confidence.
And Steve, we know about Paul George, a fantastic outside shooter. He's been an elite three-point artist for some time.
Paul George can get a shot up over most defenders. That's why Kevin has a career three-point percentage that's creeping towards 40%. And he seems to be getting better with age.
And here's Leonard. After Mikal Bridges hitting the three. Over Booker. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line. It goes on Devin Booker.
The nuances that Kawhi has added to his game. That time, the little up fake.
Both free throws good from Kawhi Leonard. And Greg, you look at the power that Kawhi Leonard plays with. Incredibly strong for his position.
And Kevin, it helps him finish through contact on offense. It also lets him guard bigger men. Kawhi makes great use of that strength on the wing. Never a bad idea to run the old pick play.
You're right. And if it produces a slam like that, we'll probably see more of them.
Especially if the defense is going to allow you to do it. Have to switch on that play.
There's the three. And Marcus Morris with the three. He's got 5.
Well, Paul knows the defense is locked in on him, so he takes advantage and finds the open man.
Here's Booker. Fouled on the shot and picks up 2 points. So 1 free throw coming up.
I tell you what, you better watch out, fellas. He is on fire here today.
And he's got his first chance at the line here.
And I know he was pleased with his foul shooting last year. How about 87% from the line?
They have really found a rhythm here early. 4 for 5 to start this game.
And here's Booker after Paul George getting his 3 to go. Leonard against Booker. Hot loose. And pushing it up. Here's the Clippers. The shot by George, no good. Suns trail by 4. In the corner, it's Bridges. Good, and Paul gets the assist. Bridges got 6.
Wonderful find by Paul. This offense relies on him to make those kind of plays.
Back to Powell. There's 1:17 left here in the first quarter. And the dunk by Powell.
Oh, you hear that sound? That's the flushing of the toilet right there.
Greg, a fierce two-hander. George against Paul. Johnson with a screen on George. And the foul called on Marcus Morris. That's foul number 2 for him.
Already his second foul. He's in danger of getting into serious foul trouble early in this game.
There's 53 seconds left in the first quarter. Paul with the ball. George picks him up. Paul against George. The shot's good from Paul.
It's a real challenge to contain Chris Paul off pick-and-roll basketball. Reason why he can pass it at an elite level and shoot it at an elite level.
Leonard attacking. 30 seconds left to play here in the first. 2 open that time. Made it a 2 easy.
And he likes to get in a rhythm early. Nice triple.
And so it's Johnson who brings the ball up for the Suns. 4-point game.
That's something you hate. You're trying to come in with an aggressive mindset, and that early foul can take you right out of it.
He made the only free throw attempt he had earlier in the game.
An accurate shooter from all areas of the floor. Booker has the confidence needed to dominate on offense.
George looking around. Outside Covington. And stolen by Booker. For the 3. Kawhi Leonard with the rebound. Up in time. And no good in the last second attempt this time. Well, it's been a high-scoring competitive game through the first quarter of play. Clippers lead by 2. And we hope you're enjoying the game. Both teams tonight keeping things pretty even so far on the scoreboard. And what do you guys think so far about the offensive approach for the Clippers?
They didn't need any time to warm up from long range today. Their three-point shooting has been terrific in the first half.
Also, guys, the passing has been terrific in the first half. They'll be happy with all those assists.
The team leaders, George and Leonard, are the wing. Robert Covington out there with Marcus Morris. And it's Powell in at the 1. So that's the lineup on the floor for the Clippers. He gets that one.
And you see the body control. Morris taking the hit there, but still able to complete the play.
Leonard against Booker. 5 to shoot. And the foul called on Marcus Morris. And that'll be his 3rd foul so far.
And already his 3rd foul. It's got to be time to get him out of there probably until the 3rd quarter.
Crowder sets a screen for Booker. The kick out to Crowder. The Suns need to get a shot off. Johnson finds Bridget. Off target from outside. Clippers leading by 4.
And we all know what George brings offensively. But it's his ability as a defender that stands out. Great instincts to make plays on that end of the floor.
Leonard draws the double. Nice passing here by Los Angeles. George against Bridges. Kicks it out to Covington. Just 4 to shoot. His first miss, now 3 of 4 from the field. Suns trail by 4. On the wing, Booker. Second quarter of action, about a minute and a half played. Driving inside. And the dunk by Booker.
And once Booker has some momentum, get out of his way, throwing himself towards the rim off the drive.
And with Paul George in his defense, Greg, you almost forget how great of an impact it makes.
He just kind of flies under the radar with his defensive play. I mean, this guy could be considered for the Defensive Player of the Year almost every year. One of the more disruptive forces on that end of the floor.
And on our sideline, our reporter, David Alder.
Thank you, Kevin. Paul George has taken some heat in recent years. He says people get so caught up in what other folks think. I'm Paul George. I don't care to be anybody else. I am who I am. You love it or you don't. Simple as that. Guys, with his player on the floor, he has answered all of his critics.
He is certainly playing at an elite level. EA, thank you. McGee is screen on George. Paul dishes to McGee. Poked away. George with the ball. And McGee picks him up defensively. Outside Leonard. It's Powell on the wing. And another three for the Clippers.
Fast-paced play for Norman Powell. Doesn't waste time finding his shot once he has the ball.
Luke Kennard, he's checked in for the Clippers. And Phoenix also making a switch. Booker's checked in. Suns trail by 8. Paul passes to Booker.
All right, fans. That was your
to the inside. McGee good on the bucket. You know, Steve, we're in this era of wide open, up-tempo style. How much fun would you have playing right now?
Kevin, it would have been a blast. The floor spacing gives you so many options offensively, and you can take a whole bunch of threes. However, at the defensive end, in my era, you couldn't hand check. So now it would have been a lot of work.
Man, the triples keep falling, guys. That's 3 in a row.
Pass to Crowder. Driving the lane. Up and in on the way.
Pretty much all of their buckets coming from inside the paint now.
Kicks it out to Booker. Gets the three-point of the fall. Now just a 4-point Los Angeles lead.
And with Booker's mechanics and confidence, you're always going to assume he's going to make that.
The shot by Powell, no good. Phoenix has gone 1 of 2 on three-pointers here in the second quarter so far. Now here's Paul. Not a lot of room. Over Kennard. The shot's good from McGee. McGee's got his second bucket tonight.
Again and again, they're dissecting the defense and creating those high-percentage looks from inside.
Launches a three. It falls for the 6th time in 7 tries this contest. That's 86%.
12 straight points off of three-pointers, and the D looks just.
The drive by Booker. In the corner, it's Bridges. Fires from deep. Second shot opportunity. McGee kicks it out to Booker. From past the arc. It's hauled in by the Clippers.
And they had some botched coverage that turned into no coverage.
Covington finds Powell. Kennard on the wing. Back to Powell. And he banks in the layup. Now it's a 7-point Clipper lead.
Keeping his balance on the difficult take. Norman Powell is gifted at finishing through physical contact.
No good from Booker. And it's JaVale McGee with the foul. That's his first foul.
4th team foul.
Covington against Bridges. Covington kicks to Powell. Over Paul. And that would have counted, but his shot was off the mark this time. Marcus Morris has been leading the charge for the LA. Thank you, David, and we'll be back.
26.
And we've got third quarter of basketball for you. 2 quarters in the books. First, seeing a tremendous game so far from Marcus Morris.
Yeah, and just look at the numbers from the first half. He has been very efficient.
And it's not like everything's been at the rim. There's been a number of jump shots along the way.
Your Clippers,
and the Clippers have possession. They lead by 7 on the court for the Suns. The star backcourt of Paul and Booker are out there. The forwards for them, Bridges and Johnson. And it's Crowder at the center. A nice shot by Booker.
And really, Booker is as lethal as they come from deep. Can't allow him to get into a groove. And, you know, Booker might have been a volume shooter, at least early in his career, but now he's a legit #1 option for an offense.
George against Paul. Nice move. Kicks it out to Booker. And a great assist by Paul as that one goes in. Paul's got 4 assists in the game. And here's George. He'll bring it up for the Clippers. It's a 3-point game. And Greg, the efficiency for Booker has grown over the years.
And no longer forcing shots. Takes what's available to him. And I believe he can be the leading scorer on a championship caliber team.
Here's George. Takes it out to Covington. Bangs home the trifecta. Covington's got 6.
Quick to fire off the pass. Got to stay up on Covington, or that will happen.
And here's Booker from the arc. Another 3 for Phoenix.
And he's just living out beyond the arc right now. What a weapon to have on the floor.
This is when they need it the most. So they're so close to evening this game up.
Yeah, not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
And we're about a minute and a half here into the second half. Here's George. Back to Covington. To the left side wing.
Night in and night out, Jay Crowder will compete. Terrific effort at the defensive end.
And Booker kicks to Johnson. Another 3 for Phoenix.
And they're getting their points now almost exclusively from the triple. 4 of their last 5 makes are from beyond the arc.
And we've got an update here, so let's catch up with David Aldridge.
Thank you, Kevin. Well, mid-range jumpers are something of a lost art these days. But they're still practiced by superstars like Kawhi Leonard. Coach Ty Lue said, why not work on the shots that teams are giving up? Down the stretch, mid-range shots win games. Playoffs, too. If you shoot it at a high clip, it's just as good as a 3 for me. Guys?
And they do shoot it at a good clip, and they rely on it quite a bit. David, thank you. Oh, and there is George making a fantastic play. George has got 4 points in the quarter. And they go to the intentional foul. Leonard, he's checked in for foul.
First team.
And the Clippers call time here. Suns have gotten every shot that drops since halftime. They're 5 for 5 from the floor. Paul outside.
All right.
Over Kennard. 8 away. Paul passes to Johnson. Good, and Paul gets the assist. Paul's got assist number 5 here tonight.
Yeah, there's 6 points on consecutive 3 balls. They're finding holes now in the D.
Covington. And he uses the glass on the layup. Covington's got the game tied up here for Los Angeles.
Those defenders just look a little bit gassed. I mean, they're getting pushed around on that low block.
The shot's good from Paul.
And what a great start to the second half. They've hit everything they've looked at thus far.
Bridges against Kennard. And the call will be against Luke Kennard. That's his first foul.
Second team foul.
1:35 left in the first. Booker with no one around, and it's Phoenix scoring again.
Man, he has been locked in this quarter, shouldering the load at the offensive end. That's his 4th foul of the evening. He needs to be careful now, pick and choose where to be aggressive.
There's 1:26 left here in the third quarter.
And with Chris Paul, he makes this team work. Gets the most out of his teammates and has done that wherever he's played.
And so far in the second half, this has been a different kind of game than what we saw early on.
In this half, a more entertaining one. The pace is picked up, tougher defense, better ball movement.
Clock at 6. Here's Paul. Nasty move. And he sinks the layup. Paul's got 6.
So crafty down low. Chris has every shot in the book.
Clippers trail by 3. Here's Leonard. Can't hit that one. Good work defensively by Crowder. The Sun shooting has been wild. 76%. That's just unbelievable. looking around. And the layup is good. Paul's got the lead up to 5 now for Phoenix.
Important points there. Got him on a nice play, getting the ball inside and right to the bucket.
Booker outside. Johnson sets the screen for Booker. That one goes. It's counted. Now it's a 7-point Suns lead.
This is a guy who wants scored 70 points in a game. Booker, doesn't take much for him to start percolating.
And offensively, a great show for the fans through the first 3 quarters. It's been a fun game to watch. The Suns on top. They lead by 7. And fourth quarter basketball will be coming your way on 2K Sports right after this. In a moment now, as we take a look at our State Farm assists of the game.
And how about the floor generalship right here? I mean, showing us why they're always in good hands when he's the man in charge.
So many good point guards in this league. So much responsibility comes with that position. That was a smart play.
And this is it. Glad to have you along for this 4th and final quarter. Paul George is out there with Marcus Morris. Then there's Kawhi Leonard. Then it's Robert Covington. And it's Kennard in at the shooting guard. So that's the lineup on the floor for the Clippers. George with no one around. That's good. And it's Leonard with the assist. Leonard's got 6 assists in the game. Bridges a screen on George. Ball goes in. Takes it off the glass.
Just love the focus when he gets around the rim. How huge could those 2 points be?
Leonard inside, defended by Crowder. Booker against Kennard. Outside for George. And again, Los Angeles with
on their perimeter shooters. 3 of the last 5 baskets they've allowed have been from beyond.
Bridges passes to Booker. Back to Bridges. Another 3 for Phoenix.
Sweet find there by Booker. All eyes on him with the ball. And Devin understands that. Has a nice feel for giving up the rock.
Kicks it out to Paul. Here he goes. A reverse. Lays it up and in on the nice reverse. And now an 8-point Phoenix lead.
Shooting at a high clip, he's found ways to get quality looks.
And Chris Paul picks up the foul. That's his 3rd foul in the game. Second team foul. Here's Kennard. They double him with Booker. Some nice ball movement by the Clippers. And George gets it to go.
The defense is far too slow to close out on those 3-point attempts.
Now Booker. 4th quarter of play. We're about 2.5 minutes through it right now. Hits the layup after the sweet pump fake to freeze the D. Booker's got 30.
And there's a pattern starting to take shape here. They're working it inside and getting good shots from close range.
Johnson outside. Crowder sets a screen for Johnson. Passes it to Paul. Takes it inside. Here's Crowder. Back to Paul. Shot clock at 3. Another 3 for Phoenix.
What focus on the range shot by Chris. Not letting anything throw him off.
To the middle. Here's Covington. Takes it out to Leonard. And it's out of bounds. The Clippers able to retain possession here.
You love the pressure he's putting on them.
almost had that steal.
Fantastic anticipation. He has active hands. Even though he doesn't come away with the turnover, he's disrupting their offensive flow.
Love the patience from Covington. Lets the situation develop and then delivers a perfect strike.
Here's Paul. Kicks it out to Booker. Crowder, the pass to Booker. Crowder sets a screen for Booker. Back to Crowder. Ball outside. Over Kennard. No good off the back of the rim.
When he's frustrated, that's a shot he can make in his sleep.
So they foul intentionally.
Really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
And a little over 3.5 minutes in the books so far here in the fourth. Here's the three. And again, it's the Clippers from deep.
And a guy with more of a mid-range game. Morris can still jack it up from deep if you give him enough space and time.
Fans, get a free t-shirt. Let's see it, fans. All right. Look who's coming on to the court.
Los Angeles making a switch here. Batum's checked in. Okay, well, let's check in with David Aldridge, who's reporting from the sideline.
Hey guys, I had a chance to listen to what Monty Williams discussed with his players. He was measured in his work.
The coach's challenge has been issued. For a team like this, down to the wire, this is what it's for.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult it can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology, Greg. We've seen replay reviews so effectively and involving the coaches, but the ruling on the floor is confirmed. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels it's the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to review it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
Second one is good, and both at the line, and it's a 7-point game.
Yeah, showing off a really smooth stroke there, and that will add to their lead.
Crowder dishes the ball. 1:03 left in the fourth. Kicks it out to Booker. And a great assist by Paul as that one goes in. Booker's got the lead up to 10 now for the Suns. Got a piece of it. Paul with the ball, and Batum picks him up defensively. Paul passes to Booker. Back to Paul. Bridges outside. Booker outside. 5 on the clock. In the corner, Crowder with it. Another three for Phoenix.
And it's just competing, you know, giving your best when it matters most.
It's called killer instinct. It's one thing to be close at the end. It's another to finish.
A nice shot by Booker.
Difficult shot. There are only a handful of players in this league with Booker's range.
George way outside.
Is out there with Wendell Carter, and it's Fultz in at the 1. And for the Cavaliers, Garland and Sexton are in the backcourt. Then there's Okoro, then there's Kevin Love, and it's Wade in at the power forward position. Both teams tonight on cold streaks, Brent. And boy, when you're struggling, it can be hard to see the light at the end of the tunnel.
Yeah, BA, the great thing about the NBA, though, is it can take all of half of a quarter. So give me good 6 minutes out there, and all of a sudden, maybe this team will find its footing once again.
You love the show of force from Carter Jr. He's not messing around when he gets the ball down there.
Garland for 3, sinks it from distance.
You don't want to let him get into a rhythm from out there.
Outside Fultz. It's rebounded by Cleveland. First quarter of play, a minute in. And it's Sexton on the take.
Colin Sexton coming into the league and giving starters minutes right away, so really learning on the fly.
First one falls for him.
Well, Sexton has tremendous athleticism and a great motor. It's about now being a floor general in this new system.
Here's Orlando. It's a three-point game. Outside Fultz, going inside, and they're going to count that bucket, and they'll send him to the line. It could be a three-point play. And Sexton able to play through mistakes early in his career. Brent, his shooting stood out right away.
Yeah, he's such a tremendous scorer, BA, and keeps a lot of pressure on the defense. The next step for him, and we've seen signs of this, is him just becoming a better playmaker.
Pass to Wade on the wing. Sexton from deep. 5 to shoot. Into the lane. And denied. He sends it right off the glass. Harris with it. And that's Love picking him up defensively. Not sure why he committed the intentional foul. No purpose.
I think everyone's a little confused, but weird plays happen.
Karis LeVert's checked in for the Cavaliers. And in the first, a little over a minute and a half in. Here's Fultz. Down it goes. Jam that one home.
And defensively, you have to make him work harder than this, or it's going to be a long night.
Garland against Isaac. Pass to Wade. LeVert outside. 6 to shoot. Fires from the wing. That one's wide left.
Well, it's a make or miss league. Sometimes the Jays just don't fall. It wasn't a bad shot.
And an intentional foul right there.
I mean, I'm just not sure what he was thinking right there. I mean, he needs to get his head in the game.
Osman, he's checked in for the Cavaliers. Now here's Fultz. 5 points in the game. And that one drops for him. Fultz has got 7 points.
The defensive effort was lacking a bit, but hey, give him credit for finding a weakness there.
Just really smart basketball and exploiting whatever holes that he's seeing right now in the defensive squad.
Hey, when he's hitting that shot, it really helps the spacing for this team.
No question. He is connecting from those kind of spots on the floor. It is just a huge boost for what they can do offensively.
And he gives up some size inside, but makes a great adjustment on the finish.
Yeah, the big man not going to slow him down from getting that deuce.
Now here's Garland. And he goes up strong with a one-handed jam.
That's pretty crazy. Garland at his size getting way up.
The Magic have gone 5 of 6. They're rolling. First quarter of action, just under 3.5 minutes played. He shoots it. Here's Carter. Pass to Wagner from behind the arc. Sinks the tray.
Remember when big men shooting threes were as rare as Sasquatch? Now those big guys are everywhere.
Here's Wade. And the call will be against Jonathan Isaac. That'll be a second foul of the game.
Now with 2 fouls here in the first quarter, everything changes for him. He's got to be more careful on defense.
And I'm glad we got to see the mobile one block once more. What a play.
I mean, letting them know up front that he's on the hunt tonight and eager to knock away shots. I love it.
So Orlando ends up going with a new group.
Rondo finding his teammates, that is his greatest strength on the floor.
And it's always fun to see a defensive powerhouse like Evan Mobley. He savors any chance he gets to affect the shot or totally shut down an opponent.
1:03 left in the first. Cleveland has gone 2 for 2 from deep to start this one. LeVert outside. Allen on the wing. Jacks up at 3. And it's Okeke with a rebound. If they play this right, they can go 2 for 1.
Yeah, they really have to work the clock right now.
It's Anthony on the take. He got a piece of it. On the break. Here's Mobley, and down it goes. Dunked it through off a beautiful setup.
Orchestrating right now, Rondo should be playing with a baton.
It's a 4-second differential between the shot clock and game clock. On the take, here's Anthony. Count it, and that shot gets him in the books. He's 1 for 3.
Whew, just selling the defense on the pump fake.
And here's Rondo, looking for his first basket still in this one. The 3, and no good. And at the end of 1, both teams putting up some points. Magic out in front.
All right, look who's coming onto the court.
And we hope you're enjoying the game. Both teams tonight keeping things pretty even on the scoreboard so far. And a closer look here at the scoring breakdown for the Magic.
Some great drives to the bucket for them tonight.
Another part of the game tonight where they've been effective is to get points in the paint.
So for Orlando right now, they've got Wagner. Suggs is out there with Anthony. Then it's Chuma Okeke, and it's Bamba in at the 5. All right, time for an injury report. All right, let's find out the news on Colin Sexton. Allie LaForce has the update.
Hey guys, Cleveland's head athletic trainer gave me an update. He said it's a neck strain and they're attempting to loosen it up as we speak. There will be no return to the floor tonight, and it sounds like the recovery period is going to last a little longer than they were hoping for. Guys?
All right, that's good intel. We've definitely been thinking of him, and now we have some more clarity, guys.
Yeah, they now have all the information they need in order to determine the next steps.
Everybody wishing the best for him. We all know how badly he wants to be out there playing alongside his teammates and competing.
Allen finds LeVert. And the layup is good off the glass. LeVert's got his first points in this one.
And guys, the way this defense is getting manhandled down low, you have to wonder if they're at 100% right now.
Over to the left wing. Outside. Rondo. Pass to Allen. And it's Allen who slams it home.
What elevation. He's a smaller but still determined big man. And he likes mixing it up with his impressive vert.
Change here for Orlando. Looking at the modern game, Grant, what adjustments would you have to make in your game to thrive in the league today?
Well, I would have worked more on developing the three-point shot. Back in the 90s, it was more about the mid-range game, a la Michael Jordan. But these guys now, they live at the arc, and that's just not how we did it back in the day when I was playing.
Here's Carter.
This is Allen's role. He's out there to defend first and foremost and make an impact with his length.
And just about a minute and a half has passed here in the second quarter. And Rondo, here we go. From deep, Mobley. And Fultz pulls it down. Orlando trailing here. To Wagner. Rondo with the steal and pushing it up. Here's Cleveland. Takes the 3. Drains the triple. Rondo, he's got 5 points in the quarter.
Better outside when he gets into a rhythm or when he gets his feet set, Rondo's smart at knowing when to fire.
Fultz can't get it to go.
Practically a block. Good, strong challenge.
Yeah, altering the shot just as long as there's a miss, that kind of energy not wasted.
Oh, deflected. Pass to Allen. Oh, a clear foul there on the missed shot. So he'll get a pair at the line. They'll pin that one on Jonathan Isaac.
I like that Allen plays with attitude. He's got a competitive streak, and it blends so well with his natural athletic ability.
Orlando making some changes. For Orlando, they've gone 0 for 4 in the second quarter. Here's Suggs driving in.
Dynamic finish, then decides to hang out a little for good measure.
Yep, that's the exclamation point right there. After a deep collegiate championship run, Jalen Suggs looks so ready for the pressures of league play.
Oh, he's got ice in his veins for sure. Taking his college team to the finals with a buzzer-beating three-pointer, that kind of grit will serve him well in the NBA.
He drops it from range. Anthony's got 5.
Oh, you gotta love the back and forth, showing real confidence at the arc.
Yeah, both teams finding ways to the three-point line and trying to take advantage from distance.
Takes it inside.
And that's gotta hurt. A turnover for a free run at the rim.
And now we know who has the momentum.
Execution with pace, that's a bad turnover that simply was telegraphed.
Outside, Rondo. It's another 3 for Cleveland.
This defense just can't stay connected to shooters.
And here in the second quarter of action, as we approach 4 minutes played. And it's rejected. And so the ball out of bounds. Mobley touched the glass. And it's a completely new group for the Cavaliers. For 3, here's Harris. And that's good. His first bucket of the game.
Now, the confidence that Gary Harris is playing with right now, he is ready to shoot once that ball touches his mitts.
From downtown, and the Cavaliers, another 3.
Man, they're having a hard time defending the triple. That's 3 in a row.
Carter, a screen on Garland. Fultz passes to Harris. Off target from outside. The Cavaliers have gotten 7 of their first 9 shots to drop during the second. And Okoro gets it to go.
All 5 of the last buckets they've given up have been from downtown.
Orlando has gone 3 of 6 from deep so far. Now here's Fultz. He's guarded closely. Missed it. 4 for 7 so far in this one. Carter gets it to go. That makes him 2 for 3 in this game.
Putting in work. Carter Jr. is a lunch pail guy who just goes about his business.
And it's Garland on the drive. And another basket for Cleveland.
That's been typical of their performance today. They're sharing the ball and creating good shots.
And so it looks like it'll be Orlando's ball still.
Well, somehow they kept possession of the ball after that poor pass. They should be very thankful that wasn't a turnover.
Fultz with it. Harris outside. Wagner with a screen. Harris passes to Isaac. Wagner inside. And it's in! Oh! Nails the buzzer beater! Are you kidding?
Makes his selection just in time. Well done.
Yeah, it's almost like he's playing with the wristwatch there. He knew the time, he executed.
And so... We've got third quarter basketball here. 2 quarters in the books. Markelle Fultz really making a difference here.
I like how they control the tempo and play to his strengths.
And this is going that they're not going to play at anybody else's pace but their own.
They've got Darius Garland. Okoro is out there with Kevin Love. And it's Stevens in at the 2 guard. That's the 5 for Cleveland right now. Pass to Love. There's the drive. Out of bounds. It'll be Orlando's ball. Let's take another look at the staunch defense during that mobile 1 block.
What a play. I mean, that'll have the offense thinking twice about taking shots in his presence.
And the Magic shooting has been good. 54% on this one.
Kevin Love in his first few years, just a low post kind of grinded out back to the basket guy, and then all of a sudden became a phenomenal perimeter threat.
Pass to Wade. Three-pointer. Orlando grabs the miss. They've been taking care of business.
Especially at the offensive end, where they've been totally in sync.
Counted from distance. And with Kevin Love's development as a floor spacer, a great compliment to LeBron James during the Cavs title run in 2016.
It felt similar, BA, to what Chris Bosh did in Miami with Dwayne Wade and LeBron James, where Kevin sacrificed a lot of his offense to fit in, to be a complementary star.
Here's Wagner. Love with the defensive effort.
That's the shot you hope for. Right at the rim. Just couldn't capitalize.
To halt the run. Pass to Stevens. Here's Okoro. Just 5 on the clock.
Tough one. In a game where every possession is valuable, turnovers can make the difference. And great job to establish position and square up.
Over a minute and a half now into this third quarter action. Picked by Carter. Pass to Isaac. Wagner with a screen. Carter from outside. The shot no good. Cleveland has gone 7 of 13 from downtown so far in this game. Here's Garland. It's stolen by Isaac. Fultz against Garland. Wagner with it. Back to Fultz. Love grabs the miss. The Cavs trailing. Here's Garland. And it's Orlando with a rebound. Carter's got 4 rebounds in the game. Now here's Fultz. Tightly guarded. To the inside. It's tipped. Orlando calls timeout.
T-shirt time. That's your
so both teams making some changes here. Here's Suggs. Screen by Bamba. 4-3. No good there. And it's Cleveland the other way. To the paint. Now here's Anthony. He's got 5. He takes it in. It's tipped. LeVert outside. Yes, sir. Great play by Rondo to set him up. LeVert's gotten his second bucket of the game.
And LeVert is a tremendous athlete. Once he gets it to the lane, he's terrific at finding ways to finish.
Isaac with a screen on LeVert. Pass to Bamba. Three-pointer. Gets the 3 ball to go. And the Magic lead by 3.
And what's working here? Each guy is willing to make the next pass.
From deep, Mobley. And it's Okeke with a rebound.
Looks like the game plan is they're willing to give him that kind of shot. It worked out for them this time, but if they give it to him again, I bet 3 points are coming.
He was all alone on that one. Now it's a 5-point Orlando lead.
That's the kind of passing you want there. Work the ball around, keep it moving, try to get an assist on every bucket.
52 seconds left to play in the third quarter of basketball. Now here's Anthony. Defense is right there. The Cavaliers pull it in. Allen's got his 7th rebound here tonight.
Not his best night from the field, but looking for other ways and finding them so he can chip in.
Here's Osman. Pass to Mobley. Just 5 to shoot. Cleveland needs to get off a shot. Osman, no good.
think he rushed that one just a little bit, thinking the defense was going to get close. They weren't.
And the dunk by Isaac.
Nice one-handed jam. Simple and effective, B.A.
Hey, with the lead, I'm surprised he didn't come up with something a little more creative. And another miss by Cleveland. And a great show through three quarters as we enter the fourth. Who will carry the day? Magic out in front. There. And a moment now as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
Yeah, just shredding the defense with that feed. Zero chance to stop that.
That's what great passing will do for you right there, dissecting the defense with that play.
The fourth quarter has arrived. So good to have you with us. On the court for Orlando, Chumo Kiki is out there with Wagner. Then it's Cole Anthony. Then it's Suggs. And it's Bamba in at the center position. It's Anthony on the take. Unable to get that one. So Cleveland will take it the other way. Down low. Here's Allen. And it's Allen who slams it home.
Not getting old here. Seeing him make that lead pass with perfect timing.
Screen by Bamba. Here he goes. And he says right back at you with a big dunk of his own.
Just great offense. The screen freeing him up for the slam.
Hey, without that screen, he doesn't get a clean look at the rim.
Yeah, well, I can settle for the layup when you can attack the rim and rise up like that.
Oh, there's a killer two-hand slam.
Those are the kind of plays that win you games. Really savvy D, and give him credit for looking to go straight up the court with it.
Here's Rondo. Pass to Allen. A different look for Cleveland. Love is checked in for Allen. Okoro comes in for Osman. And Garland is subbed in for Rondo. We're just over a minute into this final quarter of play. Shoots. They grab their own miss. Outside to LeVert. Intercepted. And the Magic pushing it up now. And it's Wagner missing. The Cavs have gotten just one shot to fall out of 3 attempts in the court. And now we've got an intentional foul.
That's first personal foul. Second team foul. Magic substitution.
Outside Garland. Pass to Mobley. To the middle. Outside Garland. Clock at 6. Oh, great D that time from Isaac. Orlando leading. Moving along. 2 minutes gone in the fourth. Fultz passes to Carter. And it's slammed in by Carter.
And good passing in the paint may be even more important to an offense than great passing on the perimeter. Those are areas where you got to be careful.
Pass to Fultz. And there's the slam. Dunk to finish it off.
Was continuing to develop an overall game that was evident coming into the league. Gary Harris getting better at spotting the open man.
It's deflected. And Isaac, here we go. And here's Carter. Harris on the wing. He's checked by LeVert. Lets it fly from 18. And Carter gets it to go. On the assist by Harris. Carter's got 4 points in the quarter. And an important part of every team's game. A look at the hustle stats for the Magic.
Oh, their defense has been outstanding. Closing out on shots and blocking quite a few as well.
It's okay to be a kleptomaniac during a basketball game. Look at those steals totals. A lot of effort on D from them tonight.
And it's slammed in by Carter.
They've been very well-rounded and extremely focused.
Coaching staff probably most proud of the effort of this team on both ends of the floor here tonight.
They are really struggling to stop this run.
Frustration seems to be mounting here, and you can see not just in their faces, but right now in their quick and hurried shot selection.
Wagner. Mobley grabs the board. Mobley's got 5 rebounds in the game. Garland for 3. Stolen by Carter. Here's Fultz. That one rolls around and rims out. Cleveland has gone 0 for 2 from outside here in the fourth quarter. Garland, the pass to Love. Back to Garland. Fourth quarter of play, and over 3.5 minutes have gone by now. Oh, then that one's good. Love's got himself on the board with a 3 there.
It helps to have a a big man who can shoot it. Kevin Love can certainly do that, letting that one fly.
They came out and had a statement win with their performance tonight. A fantastic effort to get it done here for the Magic.
Man, they were in a groove from long range tonight.
Yeah, they were able to find space, and they were ready to let it fly the moment they saw an opening.
Picked by Carter. Pass to Harris. Now here's Wagner. Fires the three. And again, it's Orlando with a three.
You got to give them respect. They're doing everything they can to close this out.
Love that the guys are staying aggressive late in this ball game, just not wanting to let go of the rope.
Oh, got that one up quick.
And you don't mind those shots from Garland if they're in rhythm and with tempo.
Fultz is good.
And they came in here with some attitude, and they brought out their best play.
Yeah, looks like a veteran team tonight, getting out on the road, playing with assertiveness, confidence, fully in control for this win.
6 seconds separating the shot and game clock. Kicks it out to Isaac. Lets the three fly. Drills it from deep.
Since half, there's been a stark contrast between these teams. I'm talking about efficiency at the offensive end.
This team did something in halftime, going from a mild-mannered half-court executing team to some heroic shooting in the second half.
And it's Fultz off the drive. And the powerful one-handed slam.
He knew he had to take it up strong. David dunking on Goliath.
Right side Garland. The three from Okoro.
and you're a great competitor. D.A., it is an honor to be on this broadcast with you each and every game. And certainly, Bridges one to watch. D.A., thanks. So the opening lineup for the Suns. Ayton is the pivot, and Crowder slides in at the 4. The star backcourt of Paul and Booker are out there. And it's Bridges at the 3.
Oh, great defense there. Anticipated the play and got there first.
And so Garland will bring it up for the Cleveland Cavaliers. Into the lane. A slam dunk by Garland.
Aggressive move to the bucket. Darius Garland, dangerous when he's in attack mode.
And it's Paul penetrating. Nice move. And it's good on the layup.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
And I think defensively, that is not the way you want to start. Giving up high percentage looks, that doesn't typically end well.
There's Garland, and he drops in the layup off the glass. Garland's got his second basket of the night.
Boy, how about the nimbleness to overcome the defense inside. Darius Garland makes his opportunities.
Bridges, no one around him. The 19-footer is on the money.
Well, there's an unpredictability to his offensive game. He is always keeping the defense off balance.
There's Garland. Off the mark there with the three-point shot. Booker looking around. And denied. He sends it right off the glass. For Cleveland, they've gone 2 or 3 here to start out the game. And an intentional foul right there.
Yeah, not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
And here in the first, closing in on 2 minutes play. Hits it from three-point range. Garland's got 7. And it's Phoenix's ball. It's a 3-point game. Bridges. And oh boy, a lot of contact. And yep, we thought we might see it. And the coach's challenge has been triggered on the personal foul call.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's...
The previous play is under
in real time.
The wonders of technology, Greg. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for.
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined, Greg, to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
Now here's Paul. Drives to the hoop. Nice fake, but the layup off the mark.
Never easy to stop this guy at the rim, but that is a beautiful contest right there.
When you think about the legacy of Chris Paul, you can argue he's one of the best to ever play that position.
To be honest, I don't think it's an argument. I mean, this guy top 5 in both assists and steals in the regular season. And the numbers back up the argument, guys, because wherever he has gone, the winning percentage has improved at every stop. Chris Paul is elite. Fact of the matter.
Love checked in for Brown. And Phoenix also making a switch. Cameron Johnson's checked in for DeAndre. Ball against Allen. Now here's Paul. He started closely. And it's sent back by Allen.
Boy, you've got to watch those long arms of Jared Allen. Twice on the pipe, send it back.
Allen with the screen for Garland. And there's the drive. And that'll be 2 free throws. And here we go. Coach's challenge happening right now. This one in regards to the personal foul. Seeing if that was the right call.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult,
the previous play is under
fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology, Greg. We've seen replay reviews so effectively and involving the coaches by...
After the review, the challenge is successful.
And so the word is in. They decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. They're double-checking, and the game continues on.
Well, we know that injury ended Darius Garland's college career right at its infancy. But this guy smartly used his recovery time to focus on getting ready for the NBA. And boy, he's proven he can be a gifted player.
Now here's Paul, driving to the basket. Count it.
How about the ability to knife inside the defense? Chris Paul has been outstanding as a dribble driver his entire career.
Here's Garland, 6-point game. Down low. Mobley kicks to Love. Nobody near Allen. 3-pointers off the mark. And so it's Crowder with it. They'll bring it up for Phoenix. The drive by Booker drops in the layup for 2.
You know, that's a case where big enough to absorb the contact, steady enough to finish through it. Booker is the real deal.
And we're just over 3.5 minutes into the first quarter. He takes it in. A slam dunk by Garland.
And he can do a lot more damage to the rim than that when he wants to.
Oh, you're right. And with the lead they're enjoying, I'm surprised he didn't put a little something extra on that one. Paul, the tray. That's good from Booker on the assist by Paul. Booker's got 5 now.
Well, this is very much the definition of a shooting guard. Booker always looking to rise and fire from range.
Now here's Love. He's been quiet so far. Still no points in the game. Count that bucket.
And they've scored several times already here in the first quarter on the inside.
Here's Paul with the drive. Score of the basket is third after 5 shots.
Boy, it seems like every shot he puts up, it's going in. This guy is hot, hot.
8-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock.
Boy, it's incredible how many times Chris Paul has led the league in steals. This guy has active hands.
Garland against Bridges. Ring shot on the way. Garland with the bucket. 13 points in the game.
How about 5 of 6 to start? Looks like he brought his A game.
The drive by Booker. Kicks it out to Johnson. Good. And a nice assist from Booker. It's a tie ball game.
Well, what you love about Devin Booker, this guy, yes, he is a shoot-first player, but if somebody's open, he will find you.
Darius Garland has been leading the charge for Cleveland. He put together quite a quarter, 13 points in all, and he looks to be planning for more. We'll return shortly.
All right, look who's coming onto the court.
And getting going again here in the second quarter. Fairly close game so far. And from what you guys have seen so far from Cleveland, what's your take?
I love their effort contesting shots, trying to intimidate here early on.
Well, as a shooter, when the ball is sent back in your direction enough times, it can certainly have an impact on your mind.
And a moment now to reset the lineups, courtesy of Gatorade, all fueled up for the second quarter of basketball. And Phoenix looking who they've got on the floor. The star backcourt of Paul and Booker are out there. The forwards for them, Bridges and Johnson. And it's Crowder in at the center, locking down the middle. And it's Paul missing.
Boy, this guy is a good finisher, so he misses a chippy. That's tough to take.
Pass to Wade. Going inside. And it's Wade with the jam.
Well, a nice job by Colin Sexton to find the open man. You want to see court awareness from the young gun.
Paul goes in. That's good. Basket number 5 on a 5-for-8 night shooting. After a whistle, we often see players demanding their coach challenge the call. Greg, were there plays you wish you could have challenged in your career?
Oh, goodness, absolutely. But the game was just so different back then, and we had other ways of resolving issues and letting the refs know when we maybe didn't appreciate a call.
Booker outside. Over in the corner, Paul. Shot clock at 5. On the wing, Bridges. Wow, drew the contact, and that three almost went in, so he'll go to the line for 3 free throws.
Well, what you love about Mikal Bridges is he is going to accept whatever his coaches and team ask of him. This is what's allowed him to be successful.
And the free throw is good, now leading by 1.
Well, this guy has multiple ways to get to the free throw line, and boy, has his stroke been on the money.
And Chris Paul picks up the foul. That'll be his second foul of the game.
Well, that's his second foul. Does he take a more cautious approach here the rest of the half?
Just about a minute and a half has gone by here in the second. Here's Wade.
Well, it's the dogged defense from Crowder. This guy's not going to back away from anybody.
6 to shoot. A nice shot by LeVert. And the Cavaliers lead by 1.
And guys, they continue to put a lot of pressure on the interior defenders with their work down low.
Phoenix, no good that time either.
And close to making the defense pay for the lax coverage that time.
And the Suns call time here.
All right, fans, get on your feet and make some noise for T-shirt time. And your powerhouse dance team.
Both teams deciding to change it up. The Cavaliers have gone 3 of 4 from the floor here in the second quarter. Unloads. Brown the pass to Mobley. They double him with Booker. Got that one for Mobley.
Really, the defense is helpless to stop a layup right there. Just too much of an advantage in terms of the mismatch.
The drive by Booker. Kicks it out to Johnson. Booker outside. Lets it go from deep. Phoenix, no good that time either. Cleveland leading by 3. Outside Garland. A slam dunk by Garland.
Big night for Darius Garland. He's been a headache for the defense.
All right, look who's coming onto the court. Come on and get loud for your powerhouse dance team.
Aaron Holiday is checked in for the Suns.
Dance team, make some noise.
Suns trail by 5. Booker the pass to Holiday. Ayton sets the pick for Holiday. Ayton attacking. Yes, and it's Holiday with the assist that time. Ayton's got his first basket of the night.
Well, look at the fluidity in the screen and roll. DeAndre Ayton, so good at taking what he sees in these sets.
Bridges with the steal. And now here's Johnson, the fast break chance. Passes it to Booker for 3. He scores the basket. That's field goal number 3 for him.
In this situation, Devin Booker on the catch will never hesitate.
Garland against Bridges. Garland dishes to Love. That's basket number 2 with his third shot off to a fast 2 for 3.
Yeah, 3 consecutive field goals have come right at the rim. The D had better start buckling now.
Now here is Holiday. Defense right on him. Kicks it to Bridges. The 3 from Johnson. It's hauled in by Brown. It's Garland with the ball for the Cleveland Cavaliers. And the dunk by Love.
Well, just quick with the decision-making, smart pass by Darius Garland.
Booker outside. Pass to Bridges. And Holiday has it in the corner. Ayton a screen on Garland. Bridges misses. And he commits the intentional foul. 35 seconds left in the first half. Cleveland leading by 4. Brown with the screen on Bridges. Here's Garland. No good with the triple. Phoenix has gone 3 of 7 tonight from three-point territory. Ayton wide open. Offline with his three. Here is Love. To the paint. There's Garland. 4 seconds left. And the rejection by Ayton.
Boy, really tough to score on DeAndre Ayton. Such a patient shot blocker, guys.
So that'll be it for the first. Half, we saw a pretty tight battle. We'll soon find out what sort of adjustments were discussed during the half. We're seeing a tremendous game here, guys, from Darius Garland.
You just love the patience in that first half. Waited until he got the look they wanted.
You know, as a coach, you can preach good shot selection, but it's up to the players to execute, and this guy has done just that.
LeVert out there with Rajon Rondo. Then there's Mobley. Then there's Allen. And it's Wade in at the power forward. That's the 5 for Cleveland right now.
Personal foul. First team foul. Now into the lineup for your Cavaliers.
Ball against him. Crowder sets a screen for Paul. And the rejection by Love.
Well, Kevin Love, such a smart defender, send it back.
LeVert lays it up off the glass. LeVert's got the opening bucket to start the second half for Cleveland.
The plan of attack is obvious. Get the ball inside and go strong to the rim.
Here's Paul. Hangs. The kick out to Crowder. Good, and Paul gets the assist. Paul's got 3 assists now in this one.
We know this. Jay Crowder is an effective shooter. Someone who can shoot the three well. You've got to get into his space.
Love with the screen on Johnson. LeVert with a wide open look. It's good from long range. LeVert's got 9.
And guys getting into a nice groove here, starting to feel it.
And this is partly what the game has become, right? A matter of dueling three-point opportunities.
Take another look at the staunch defense during that mobile 1 block.
And boy, did he get up quick to reject that shot. That's as fundamental as defense gets.
Just over a minute and a half have passed here in the third quarter. And there's the call on Devin Booker. That's foul number 2 for him. Here's Rondo. He's been patient so far. Nothing on the scoreboard yet. And there's the foul. It's on Cameron Johnson. That's his first foul. Love draws the double. The dish to Mobley. Just 5 on the clock. Rondo drives in, and that one drops for him. And now an 8-point Cleveland lead.
And of the last 6 baskets, 5 have come on the interior. This is just smash mouth physical basketball, guys.
For the Cavaliers, Eddie Osman, he's checked in for Mobley. And it's Garland in for Rajon Rondo. JaVale McGee's checked in for Phoenix. And Darius Garland picks up the foul. That is his first foul of the game.
And the next one puts him in the bonus.
Brown is checked in for Kevin Love. Bridges for 3. It's rebounded by Cleveland.
And they're controlling the boards, Kevin. That's +5 in that category.
LeVert with it. 9 points in the game so far. Pulls it up. And he can't extend the lead to double digits.
Listen, if you're that wide open, you have to take the shot, even if it's not your favorite.
Here's Paul, puts the move on, and it's good on the layup. Paul's got 12 points in the game.
Well, you think because of his frame, it would be easy to knock Chris Paul off balance, but this guy has concentration and tenacity. Really good job keeping his focus.
Allen, a screen on Bridges. There's Garland. From out on the wing, he knocks it down. Garland's got the lead up to 8 now for the Cavs. Suns have gone 2 of 4 here to start the second half.
2 minutes remaining.
Ball against Allen. Here's McGee. Crowder finds Bridges. Some nice ball movement here by the Suns. And it's sent back by Allen. They recover. And there's the shot clock violation. Couldn't get the shot off in time. Booker, he's checked in for Jay Crowder. Cleveland leading by 8. Outside Garland. Shoots over Bridges. Driving in, and it's slammed in by Bridges.
If you overplay Mikal Bridges to take the jump shot, that's creating driving lanes, and he'll take advantage.
Brown sets a screen for Garland. Inside, and the dunk by Brown.
The D just kind of stepping aside and letting him get to the rim.
There's a reason, GA. The lead is what it is right now.
I'll tell you, you can't get stops if you're unwilling to put in the work.
A different look now for Cleveland. Mobley, he's checked in for Osman. Colin Sexton comes in for Karis LeVert. Rajon Rondo subbed in for Garland. And Phoenix also making a switch. Ayton's checked in. Booker, with no one around, sinks the three-pointer. 11 points in the game.
Quality decision-making off that pick and roll. Booker just taking what the defense gives him.
To the inside. Sexton rejected by Booker. And it's out of bounds. Last touch by Booker. Love checked in for the Cavaliers.
Kevin Love.
Outside, Sexton. Right side, Rondo. Up again. Great positioning on the putback. And the Cavaliers lead by 7.
Yeah, just a solid job on the backboard. They are really controlling the inside.
Ayton kicks to Johnson. The drive by Paul. That's in. He's 7 for 12 now in the game.
And for a smaller player, Chris Paul appears so comfortable on the interior. He knows he can score from this area.
And the whistle blows on the backcourt violation. He went over and back. .15 seconds left in the third quarter. He kicks it to Ayton. And a great assist by Paul as that one goes in. Paul's got 4 assists in the game. It's tipped. And as we conclude the third quarter, what a game. Neither team giving ground. Cleveland ahead. They lead by a bucket. And when...
All right, look who's coming onto the court.
And a chance right now to show you our State Farm assistant of the game.
It's just true artistry right there. I mean, great decision on where to go with the ball and how about the perfect delivery.
We call that putting it right in the pocket, and he knew what to do with it once it was there.
And with these teams locked in a very close contest, this fourth quarter promises to be a good one. And we've got an update here, so let's check in with David Aldridge reporting from the sideline.
Hey guys, I had a chance to listen to what Monty Williams discussed with his players. He said he just wants them to play faster. He feels like they've been too lackadaisical with the ball and that their aggressiveness just isn't there right now. Kevin, back to you.
Thank you, David. Setting the floor for the Suns. Ayton is at the center with Johnson next to him. The star backcourt of Paul and Booker are out there. And it's Bridges in at a small forward. Outside for Sexton. Buries it from three-point range. Sexton's got the first points up on the board here in the fourth for the Cavs. Paul goes in. The pass to Ayton. This one for 3. For 3. Booker. Allen with the rebound. Allen's got 6 rebounds now in the game. Here's the drive. Rondo passes to Mobley. And stolen by Booker. And now they decide to foul intentionally.
That's his second personal foul. First team foul. We've
played just over 1 minute here in the fourth quarter. Here's Booker.
Well, it's been an aspect of his game he's been criticized for, but you have to love the defensive effort to challenge that shot by Kevin right there.
And this quarter, he has clearly been off the mark.
And he drives in. Some solid defense from Ayton. Phoenix calls timeout. Teams making substitutions here. Suns trail by 5. Johnson sends the screen for Holiday. Ayton in the corner. And it's off from three-point range. Outside, Sexton. Wade finds Sexton. A 3-ball. Down to 5 on the shot clock. From 12 feet out. Phoenix grabs the miss. Ayton's got his 5th rebound in this one. In the corner, Crowder with it. Phoenix, no good that time either. And here's Brown. He'll bring it up for the Cleveland Cavaliers. Here in the 4th quarter, the defense has been very strong, allowing no baskets.
Well, this is what you call finding angles to come off in the catch-and-shoot situation. Nice job by Colin Sexton.
Tries the spin move. Kicks it out to Johnson. Phoenix, no good that time either. And there's the call on DeAndre. That's foul number 2 for him. Some changes for Phoenix. Devin Booker comes in for Jay Crowder. And Paul subbed in for Aaron Holiday. Cleveland leading by 8. Here's Garland. On the high post, he drills it. Garland's got 19 points.
Who says the mid-range is dead? If the defense gives it, Darius Garland will take it.
Near the three-point line, it's Booker. Down with it. Now guarded by Booker. Here's Allen. Pass to Okoro. Brown dishes to Garland.
2 minutes remaining.
With the drive, the slam dunk by Garland.
What I like here, even with the big lead, they continue to execute their offense.
And that, to me, is a sign of excellent coaching. There's an attention to detail. There is valuing of every possession.
Booker left side, and there's the feed to Ayton. Shot to stop the run. It's going to be out of bounds. The Suns will retain possession. And Phoenix making a change. Crowder's checked in. 1:35 left to play here in the 4th. That is good. The Cavaliers lead cut down now to just 9 in the bucket from Booker.
Well, you love Crowder's willingness to distribute the basketball. His vision allows him to set his teammates beautifully.
Kicks it out to Allen. From outside, off the mark. Phoenix has gone outside a lot tonight. 17 times, in fact. 7 of 17. No good from Booker.
And the great shooters know when they've got enough openings to go for the 3. I didn't think it was a bad choice on that possession.
We've got 1:08 left in the game. The Cavaliers leading by 9. Brown outside. Allen passes to Brown. Here's Okoro. The kick out to Brown. Allen for the 3. Hits the three-point bomb.
And you can sense that these fans, these players, they are ready to celebrate.
Well, for all intents and purposes, this game is over. Just a matter of time here.
The real come at us, and we're coming right back at you.
And you would expect nothing less from these two, taking pride and making plays.
Saw the opportunity to put this away and did not turn it down.
Yeah, playing with great energy and great effort. And as a coach, you'd love to see this from your team every single night.
Ayton a screen on Allen. The drive by Paul. The shot No good. Outside Garland.
to be the Magic off the tip. And the starting lineup for the Magic. We've got Wendell Carter, Gary Harris out there with Markelle Fultz. Then there's Jonathan Isaac, and it's Wagner in at the 3, the small forward.
You know, it's one thing to have a nice stroke, but it's another to understand how to get yourself free outside the arc for your shot. Has a soft, delicate stroke, does Fultz, and it rolls off his fingers. Nice.
And Utah calls time here. There's always been a lot of talk about Markelle Fultz's shooting. But Grant, one sign as to the strides he's made in his first few years in the league was the upward trend in his free throw shooting.
And when you see that kind of improvement, BA, it speaks to the work he's put in. You don't become a great free throw shooter by accident. It takes time and effort, and Fultz put in plenty of both.
And Wagner gets it to go.
Surveying the floor, Gary Harris recognizes when his teammates have open looks and gets it to him.
Mitchell against Harris. Mitchell drives in. Here's Gobert. The shake. And it's good on the lay-in.
Just taking it right to the rim, and no one was there to greet him.
Well, this early, they should be showing a lot more energy on defense. It's not there.
Fultz. And he goes in for the dunk.
Well, I like watching Fultz use his ball handling skills. Excellent purpose with the dribble. Knows how to shake free to get a shot.
Now here's Mitchell. Here's Gobert. Oh, and Gobert powers it home.
Just an aggressive move by Gobert, protecting the possession and getting the second chance look.
Carter, a screen on Gay. Fultz is good.
Great timing and coordination. Lays it in coming off that pick.
The Jazz have gone 2 of 4 so far. Mitchell against Harris. Mitchell into the lane, and Mitchell with the slam.
Putting his athleticism to great use. When Mitchell takes the initiative, he's hard to stop.
Isaac with a screen on Gay to the inside, and the dunk by Isaac.
He challenges the defender and throws it down with 2 hands.
Man, just straight power on that one. Clear the deck.
Yeah, I love that determination right there.
Now here's Mitchell. Down low. It's stolen by Isaac. And here's the fast break. Up the floor. And it's slammed in by Carter.
With obvious length and jumping ability, Carter Jr. can get it coin above the rim and make it look easy.
Gobert with a screen on Harris. The 3 from Mitchell. Here's Gobert. Count it. All 3 of his attempts have gone in.
Just owning the painted area. If it's working, no need to change.
Fultz against Gay. Oh, a nice one-handed slam right there.
And you got to clog up the clear lanes to the basket. You can't give him room to operate. When you do, Fultz scorches you with his speed.
The 3 from Mitchell. Isaac with the steal. Mitchell against Harris. Carter, a screen on Gay. Tipped. Out of bounds. Magic ball as Orlando keeps possession.
He clipped the ball there, but not enough to nab the steal.
Clearly a careless pass. He got away with one there.
In transition, here come the Jazz. And it's blocked. They retain possession.
And the suffocating reach of Isaac is tough to overcome and outshoot. Excels at getting up and denying shots. Well, you can't give him any room to maneuver on the board because once he does, he's going to make you pay.
Oh, deflected. It's stolen by Bogdanovich. And now the Jazz on the run in transition. And the Magic pushing it up now. Here's Carter, and it's slammed in by Carter.
Adding insult to injury with the dunk off the steal.
Nice to see a good play on D. That led to some fireworks.
Well, turning defense to offense, we talk about it all the time. Try to hit your opponent at the other end before they can set up the defense.
Here's Mitchell. The Magic making their last shot. 6 to shoot. Knocked away. Oh, stolen by Fultz. Harris against Mitchell. Isaac with a screen on Mitchell. Inside. Isaac in the post. Defended by Gobert. Shot is good by Isaac.
That's 10 straight points they've given up in the painted area.
And you know, it doesn't matter how good your defense is on the perimeter if you're going to allow easy ones inside like that.
Ooh, poked away. Here's Gobert. Oh, and makes it with the kiss. Gobert's got 8. Takes a step back. Bolts into the lane. And he makes it on the layup.
You know you're doing something right when you find yourself up double digits in the first period.
Well, they're doing everything right. How about that? I mean, this could turn into a blowout very quickly.
That's great court awareness. Mitchell's just reliable at noticing when his guys are uncovered.
And so it's the Orlando Magic.
Your chance dancer.
Hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. Halfway through the first half in this one. And guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown for Orlando.
We've seen a lot of their points coming off penetration in this first half.
They've established their presence in the paint tonight. Also, a lot of their scoring to this point coming from down low.
Mike Conley out there with Jordan Clarkson. Then there's Eric Pascal. Then there's Juan Hernan Gomez. And it's Whiteside in at the center position, locking down the middle. That's the 5 on the floor for the Jazz. Now here's Conley for 3. The rebound by Bamba. Anthony outside. Driving inside. As a Rookie of the Year award winner yourself, Grant, what do you see as the biggest challenge facing today's Warriors?
I honestly think with all the information and expectations, the hardest thing for young players today is meeting those expectations because of all the great rookies who've come before and gone on and had success right away. That pressure, a lot of times, can be a lot for a young player entering the league.
And it's Okeke with a rebound. Orlando leading. Anthony with it. He's picked up by Conley. Screen by Bamba. Pass to Wagner. Takes a 3. That shot off. And Utah will come the other way. Clarkson attacking. Here's Whiteside. And he banks in the layup.
That's been the story of their offense so far. Getting a number of looks from point-blank range.
Bamba with it. Here's Suggs. He's guarded by Conley. And he drives in. And there it is for him. Suggs has got his first basket.
Woo. Just selling the defense on the pump fake.
Outside Conley. To the paint. Here's Whiteside. Oh, it's blocked by Bamba.
Guys, that's all athleticism and timing. Bamba, a terrific shot blocker because he uses the physical tools he has quite well.
And both free throws good for Whiteside. Orlando has gone 0 for 2 from outside in the second quarter. Pass to Suggs. Screen by Bamba. Here's Okeke. Let's go with a 3. The rebound by Whiteside. Whiteside's got 4 rebounds now. Outside Conley. Now Whiteside. And Whiteside gets the double team. And the ball is tied up, so we'll have a jump ball.
Whiteside. First team foul.
Down to 5 on the shot clock. Anthony outside. And so they choose to intentionally foul.
You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
Yeah, but that's no excuse for that kind of foul. I mean, that might be an explanation for it, but certainly doesn't justify it. And even then, it's just not a good play.
They get it back. Second chance shot. Pass to Bamba from outside the arc. The rebound by Whiteside. Whiteside's got his 5th rebound in this one. Conley on the attack. Lets it go from deep. And that one's good. That makes him 2 for 3.
Defensive mix-up there. He's the last guy you want to leave open.
Screen by Bamba. On the take. Anthony. And Whiteside with a block.
And Whiteside takes great pride in rejecting shots. Outstanding at getting his arms up
and denying shooters.
And the Magic again can't hit. Utah's gone 1 of 2 from downtown here in the second. And that one's good. Clarkson.
You know, pretty much anybody can hit that shot when they're that wide open. I mean, terrible defense.
So Utah ends up going with a new group. And in the second quarter, a little under 3.5 minutes played already. And it's Fultz off the drive. Nice move. And the layup is up and in. Fultz has got 13.
And, you know, Fultz is highly skilled as an offensive player. When he gets this kind of positioning inside, it's a wrap.
Driving to the basket. Pass to Gobert. Gobert with a screen on Fultz. Here's Bogdanovich. And it's Orlando with a rebound.
I wouldn't say that's exactly his spot now. I mean, and you can see why.
And it's Fultz off the drive. Doesn't go for him. And Utah will come the other way. For three, O'Neal. From deep, Kay. Picked it out of midair. Outside Fultz. Pass to Carter. Back to Fultz. The three is up. And it's Gobert with a rebound. For Utah, they've got 4 of 8 shots to drop in the second. Here's Mitchell to the left side wing. Gobert with a screen on Harris. And it's Mitchell penetrating. Gobert inside. Carter's there. Gobert no good. Outside Fultz. Just 3 on the clock. And that one's good. He's got 15.
He's got great confidence. Markelle Fultz is a terrific.
And a pretty tightly contested game. First half, we saw a pretty tight battle. We'll soon find out what sort of adjustments were discussed during halftime. Markelle Fultz really making a difference here.
You just love his patience offensively in the first half. Waited until he got the looks he wanted.
Well, you know what, guys? It was all about efficient offense, not rushing things, taking your time, finding the best shot on every possession.
On the court for the Magic, Wendell Carter is out there with Wagner. Then there's Markelle Fultz. Then it's Gary Harris. And it's Isaac in at the 5, roaming the paint. Now here's Harris. Well, he hasn't put up any points yet in this one. Pass to Isaac. That falls. Nice setup by Harris.
And Isaac takes no time getting his shot off. He's got a lethal, quick release. You know, when we talk about the new NBA and younger players who fit the mold, Jonathan Isaac is actually kind of a poster child for that. Perfect for today's game.
Gobert with the bucket.
A great move. I mean, the defense has no response.
Yeah, if that's a harbinger of things to come, he's looking at having a very big second half.
Now here's Isaac. He has 7. The kick out to Gay. There's the 3. Oh, and again, it's the Jazz from deep. For Isaac, why do you think Jonathan is an ideal type of player for the current game, Clark?
Well, you know, BA, it's simple. Every team wants a guy with length. And Isaac's got a 7'1" wingspan. He's a terrific athlete. And, you know, that combination leads to lots of block shots on defense and the ability to stretch the floor at the other end because he's a pretty good shooter. So as he continues to develop that three-point shot, watch out. He'll be the epitome of a 3-and-D guy.
Tries yet again. Gobert. Outside for Mitchell. Gobert passes to Mitchell. Shot clock at 5. Fires the 3. Knocks it down from distance. Mitchell's got 5 now.
It does a lot for their spacing when Mitchell's draining threes. That's what they want from him. He can really open things up for their bigs inside.
Now here's Carter. Pass to Isaac. Uncovered. No good.
Gotta love how they've been crashing the boards, fighting hard for every miss.
I certainly do. You know, I like to see guys do their work inside. Their rebounding has been excellent, and that's always important in a close game.
That's his first personal foul. First team foul.
Not quite 2.5 minutes played here in the second half. The three from Mitchell.
Rugged, determined defender. Seeing Harris's hustle and using his quickness on this end, man, I like that.
They've really picked up the energy level and have willed themselves back into this game.
Yeah, you know, battling back is about staying the course, and their attitude never changed.
Here's Carter. And again, it's Orlando converting.
They found a nice groove in this half, starting out 3 for 4.
Utah's gone 4 of 6 from three-point range thus far. Isaac against Mitchell. And Gobert with the stuff.
You have to love what Gobert is doing on the offensive end so far. Staying active and finding lots of ways to contribute.
Here's Fultz. Bucket. He's now 9 for 11 after that one.
He's getting it done offensively, making winning plays at every turn.
Gobert with a screen on Harris. Mitchell into the lane. And Mitchell with the slam.
The burst and power of Mitchell on full display. This guy's incredible.
Kicks it out to Isaac. Back to Fultz. Isaac with a screen on Gay. Carter on the wing. Shot clock at 6. Over Bogdanovich. Carter, good. Carter's got 4 points this quarter.
Hey, for me, the mid-range shot is still one you got to use. So I love seeing Carter Jr., who's more of a low-post guy, knocking down jumpers from the mid-range.
And the call will be against Jonathan Isaac. That'll be a second foul of the game. So Orlando ends up going with a new group. Conley passes to Whiteside. And he lobs it up to the rim. And an emphatic jam on the lob.
One of the league's better floor generals, really over the last decade. Conley plays with an old-school pass-first mindset. But the defender had more size than him, but did not have more fight.
Outside Conley. 26 seconds left in the third quarter. Nice shot by Whiteside. Whiteside's got 8 points.
In a tight game, they wanted to make sure of that possession.
Here's Suggs. He's guarded by Conley. And that one is stuffed right through.
Oh, my. That's why we have those breakaway rims.
Dude, he risked pulling the whole thing down to the floor right there.
Well, that was a great dunk, and we've got a great game here. Excellent activity and timing on the offensive glass. That's how you get extra possessions.
Off the inbound. Oh, he got it up in time, but it wouldn't fall for him. Some impressive scoring, and still a quarter to go. And while we have a chance, let's go to our State Farm assist of the game.
You know, I'm kind of stoked that this was a choice because I love this pass. A remarkable find. He put his court vision on full display.
Yeah, and with the accuracy to go along with that vision. I mean, he put the ball in the absolute perfect spot. That's how you orchestrate it.
And with 3 quarters behind us, we'll start the fourth in what is still anybody's ball game. They've got Hassan Whiteside. Eric Pascal is out there with Juan Hernan Gomez. Then there's Mike Conley, and it's Clarkson in a 2-guard. That's the 5 on the floor for the Jazz. And from the sideline, let's catch up with Allie.
Hey guys, well, Quinn Snyder was just reviewing the plan with the team. He told the squad, run when you have the chance. We can't score all of our points in the half court. Push the rock. Let's see if they listen to Coach. Back to you.
Good job there, Allie. Thanks. And good on the second, so he makes them both.
A top 10 pick in the 2018 draft, Mohamed Bamba. Mo Bamba for short is a terrific athlete and has a great work ethic too.
Break for the Magic. The finish. Oh, now that's how you finish a break. Throw it down with force.
In a game this tight and this late, that level of defense is money.
And how about the finish there? The rise up for the slam. That might put this game out of reach.
Well, you know, it certainly swings the energy and the momentum in one team's favor. That's basically a 4 or 5 point swing, which is huge.
Now here's Wagner. Here's Suggs. Pass to Bamba. Lets it go from deep. Clarkson grabs a miss.
You wonder what the score would be if they weren't controlling the glass.
It's clearly been their edge, and in a close game like this, you look for every edge you can find.
Defensively, you pick your poison. That time, they gambled off the right guy.
And now they decide to foul intentionally. Just over a minute played here in the fourth. Screen by Bamba. And that's a foul called on Hassan Whiteside. That's his first foul of the game.
And they're just one foul now away from the penalty.
Yep, the next one puts them on the line, so they've got to be careful the rest of the way.
Now here's Anthony. Pass to Bamba. Back to Anthony. 5 on the clock. Drives to the hoop. And Anthony slams it in.
And he just driving the stake in him there.
He's a guy who just never lets up.
And that's terribly demoralizing for a defense, guys. I mean, they know he's going to keep coming and coming and coming, and that they may not have an answer for it.
Here's Whiteside. Now 5 for 7.
And you want him taking good shots at this point in the game. And that one was easy.
Well, you don't want to give him any open shots at this stage. Never mind the layup. Come on now. My goodness.
Bamba, that's good.
When you look at Bamba, he has extraordinary length. And because of that, he's able to finish over most defenders.
Conley passes to Whiteside. And that'll be Utah's ball as it goes out of bounds. Jazz able to keep possession. Off the inbound. That shot, no good. Oh, great D that time from Isaac. And that's an intentional foul.
That's his 4th personal foul.
A touch under 2.5 minutes have passed now here in the fourth. Isaac with a screen on Conley. Fultz passes to Isaac. Shoots over Whiteside. Outside for Fultz. Stolen by Conley.
He set that trap up perfectly. I mean, he had the inside-out pass scouted and jumped right on it.
Takes it inside. Tipped.
That time, Carter's length and vertical paying off. He has tremendous potential as a rim protector, in my opinion.
Woo! His energy is unmatched.
And, you know, you're going to get those buckets, guys, when you're quick to get out on the break. Get that ball up the court as fast as you can.
Harris up top. He's covered by Clarkson. And Whiteside with a block. And he gets it back. Back to Fultz. Kicks it out to Isaac. 6 on the shot clock. Outside Fultz. Isaac with a screen on Conley. There's Fultz with a 3. Utah with the rebound. Whiteside's got his 8th rebound here tonight.
That's his 1st personal foul. There's 2 fouls.
A minute 31 left in the fourth. Mitchell, the pass to Gobert. Gets stolen by Isaac. Harris with it. Now guarded by Gay. Carter against Gay. Pass to Harris. Back to Carter. Oh, it's stolen by Gay. And the shot counts. He's fouled, and it's a chance for a 3-point play. All right, guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown for Orlando.
I like how they've taken the high percentage shot in the paint. In the first half, we saw them doing it, and they've continued to succeed as the game has gone on.
I've been impressed with how well they penetrated tonight, too.
Now here's Mitchell going inside. And that one goes in. And no surprise here. At this stage of the game, they're going to use the coach's challenge. Make them take another look at the call.
And even with the coach's challenge in place,
The previous plays,
still disputed even after the video review.
There's no doubt there's going to be a gray area in a lot of these calls. But at least we have the option to take a second look, so the officials can be sure they get it right.
The ruling on the floor stands.
And they've made their decision. The call will stand.
And as much as it hurts to lose a challenge, I think Coach would challenge that call again if he could. He really disagreed with the foul, and he's still peeved.
Anthony's checked in for Orlando. That free throw is good for Mitchell.
When it's this close, he's exactly who they want at the strike.
The Magic have gone 4 of 7 from the field in the fourth quarter. Here's Anthony. There's the drive. Counted.
Talk about stepping up in a big way.
Well, that was 1-2. He wanted the ball. Nobody else was taking that shot.
Gobert with a screen on Harris. The three from Mitchell. And he can't get that one.
He didn't make them pay for that weak defense, but they just can't rely on him to miss those kind of shots.
And Gobert with the stuff.
With incredible agility and reflexes, Gobert excels above the rim.
So it's Orlando now. After the basket by Utah. Isaac outside. Pass to Wagner. Back to Isaac. Just 4 to shoot. He takes it in.
Count it! Oh, mercy me. Isaac with a loud bucket. Great bounce.
Here's Mitchell. Can't get it to...